Same as it ever was. Welcome in, everybody. How we doing tonight? What's going on, Mythical? Good to see you. How you doing? It is probably a new year for most people. It's almost a new year for me, but not quite yet. I still have about an hour and a half to go, so we're getting there. But expect there to be a lot of loud noises and fireworks in the background during this stream. I'm sure that somebody in the neighborhood's going to be launching something fierce because there was a hell of a pop that shook the windows a second ago. I think it was a test fire. So probably launching them pretty close to where I'm at. So we'll see how it goes. But not the first time I've streamed on a New Year's Day, Eve, whatever. And won't be the last. You got half an hour? All right. You'll be hearing them soon. And then I'll be coming in about an hour after that. So we'll be booting up. But we are going to get back into a little bit of Pokémon Red. The original Generation 1. This is no remake. This is from 1997. Played all the way up into 2025. For me, a couple hours from now, but we'll get there. But yeah, we're going to get back into it. We last left off at the Sabrina gym fight, and she took care of me handily. I was not aware that poison Pokemon were going to be dealt with so readily by Psychic. I actually don't remember that even being a thing, but lo and behold, it happened, and it was a little bit shitty. But let's go ahead and boot things up. I think we're about ready to begin here. Let's see. Oh, it's already started. Okay. I thought I had to turn the Super NES on. I suppose not. Okay. So I was playing a little bit on my own time. As I said on a previous stream, I got my Gameboy SP. And have been playing that a little bit when I could fit the time in. While I'm sometimes out and about. Sometimes while I got something else going on. Put on a little Pokemon in handheld mode and do a little level grinding and stuff. I did swap out for another team. Hopefully this one will perform a little bit better against Sabrina. As has been stated by many people, specifically during the last stream, Psychic is a very broken type. It seems to affect quite a number of types of Pokemon, especially ones that I have, unfortunately. And on top of that, there's not really a whole lot that affects them very well, so it's been kind of a pain in the ass to try and find something that can actually get these things done. In the meantime, while I was playing on my own time, I did happen to go down to Fuchsia City. Actually, where am I? Oh, I'm in Celadon. Okay. We just need to go over one city. It's not a big problem. But yeah, I went over down to Fuchsia City. I took the waterway area that's like near the piers and the docks and everything. So I did try to do a little bit of fishing. Even with the Super Rod, I'm surprised that there's not a whole lot to get there. It's like there's that. I wanted to get a Staryu, see if I could get maybe a Starmie at some point, but that didn't seem to want to happen. I don't even remember what kind of water type Pokemon I got. I think I got a Tentacool. That was like the extent of what was interesting out there. So I don't know. Maybe we should do a little warm-up first. We've got the dojo here that I've not done anything with. I've got a number of Pokemon, as we can see. We got Bastard, the Kadabra. Mist is my Dratini. That's now a Dragonair, actually. She managed to evolve, so she's doing pretty good. Still got Zappy, the Electrode. I plan on using him on the Alakazam that Sabrina's got, so hopefully we can put his one good move to good use. We'll see if it actually works. I got Lapras in the team. Oh, okay. No, I didn't actually want to surf right here, but we wouldn't be able to do so anyway. But it looks like I need to have a new badge for that, so we'll be waiting on that one. But we got Lapras on the team. And Lapras got some decent moves, including Psychic. Got a huge HP pool. I think a pretty decent special defense. Mew's back in. And Cubert, who we've had, I was talking about it before, I think on the previous stream, but since we had access to Celadon, I managed to go in, and boy, I was just grinding away at the slot machines until I found the lucky machine each time. and just grinded away at doing some coins. That was mostly done portably. There's no way I was going to sit here on a console and try to do that, but yeah, got Porygon, and so this has got some decent little special defense and some special attacks. So hopefully we can make do with some stuff like that. We'll see. Let's put in some of these new Pokemon through their paces. Hoo-ha! You're trespassing in our fighting dojo. See what these guys are made of. Black Belt wants to fight. This is the first time we've seen any of these guys, I think. I don't recall seeing any Black Belts previously. Alright. So my Kadabra's got a couple psychic moves. Should be pretty good against these guys. Oh, the other thing I managed to find was I found the aid from Oak that gives you the experience all. I thought it was going to be better than it was. I don't know. Oh lord, that is a horrible back sprite. It's so bad. What does conversion even do? Let me see. I don't know how much physical defense. Okay, I guess not too bad. I was gonna say I don't know how much physical defense the Polygon has, but... Or Porygon, excuse me. You know, its original name was Polygon. I probably should have called it Polygon as a nickname. But in Japan, the R and the L are liquid consonants. They're largely interchangeable for most of the Romanized words that they have. So a lot of times you'll get translations that swap L and R freely, and a lot of times you'll notice that with like character names in particular. Sometimes an early translation will have like an R instead of an L, or vice versa. But yeah, the original name for this one was Polygon, because, you know, polygons make up models. But Porygon was what it ended up being translated to, and it's kind of stuck ever since. I guess Psybeam seems to be the only attack we've got here. Oof, I give up. We'll keep going through. I hear you're good, show me. I'll show you my moves. Alright. I'm expecting there to be a lot of Machops and Machop evolutions. Look at Confusion. I think that's technically a psychic move, right? Should be super effective. That's what I thought. Machoke, huh? Put this Lapras in here, see what happens. I don't know if he's like winking or squinting. Don't really like it. Here, I won't go right for the psychic move. Let's see what Body Slam does. He's got a little low kick in there. Super effective, and it didn't do that much in terms of damage, so not too bad. Lapras, I think, is just very tough. Got a lot of HP, got a lot of defense. 1,000 experience for that. That's pretty good. Judge, 1 point. Nothing tough frightens me. I break boulders for training. We got ourselves a tough guy here. Alright. Let's see what Double Team does. It just ups our evasion, right? Apparently not enough. I wonder if Sand Attack is actually better than Double Team. I remember using Double Team quite a bit with Pikachu. It's probably in Pokemon Yellow when I used it, but still. Here, this is only a single Pokemon. Wow, Chris Redfield. Yeah, he breaks boulders for trading. Recover, also a very good move, because obviously... I mean, it's one of several moves that heal in the middle of battle, but... it's like, it heals without the... I don't know, like, I'm thinking about, like, rest and stuff. I think there's another one maybe in this game as well, but... it's like rest will, put the Pokemon to sleep, obviously. And if you have the Poke Flute, it's not a huge deal. You don't have to wait it out super long. And as I've said before, most sleep turns don't go on for very long, but Still, it's a pain in the ass and it's a waste of a turn, which you might end up eating that damage back anyway. Yo, stubbed fingers. Whoa! Take your shoes off. What? I guess he doesn't want me scuffing up the floors, but it's a weird thing to say to people. Alright, little Mankey out on the field. You see what you got then? Not much. Trying to untangle my controller also. Hey, Bastard leveled up. Trying to learn Psychic. That's a good one. Honestly, Psychic is like an upgraded version of Confusion, in my opinion. I don't know. But yeah, I think I'm gonna get rid of it. Psybeam's pretty good. But they wouldn't tell Sabrina to take her shoes off. I think the thing also about this dojo is they're all afraid of Sabrina anyway, so they wouldn't dare as much as they want to. And switch out to something else. Also, welcome in, Jubei. Good to see you. My Dragonair needs some leveling up. Ice Beam is usually pretty good, right? Oh, you're screwed now, buddy. Ain't nothing gonna break that. One of the fabled ice-type moves, and it's horrendously awful for the person getting it. Status effect. The mythical freeze status. Indeed. Hopefully we can put it to good use inside the gym coming up here. But I've got two Pokemon, I think, that use Ice-type moves now. We've got Dragonair and we've got Lapras. Which, Lapras might end up being... I don't know, I kind of want to phase out Ducks. Because we've been using Ducks mostly for Cut and I think something else. Eventually we could probably use Ducks for flying, but I don't know. I give up. No more shoe removal from you. Let me put my Dragonair up there. Grunt! I am the karate master. I am the leader here. You wish to challenge us? Expect no mercy. Fwa! But yeah, Lapras would be able to move boulders, I think, with strength, and then Lapras would be able to swim. I would just have to have somebody be able to use Cut. I just don't know who I want to give that to. Double kick already? He's a level higher than me, too. This might not be so great. I don't think Dragonair's got the best standard defense. Oh, good. Just twice. That could have ended badly. Okay. I got Hitmonchan, too. Also, Hitmonlee, that's the first time we've seen it. Hitmonlee looks pretty good. Doesn't look too different from its general iteration. Hitmonchan, on the other hand, let's see. I'm not too sure about this one. Yeah, he looks kind of weird. I see what they're doing. I think the foreshortening worked a little bit better with Hitmonlee. Hitmonchan, the foreshortening, not as good for one. Also makes it look like he's a tiny stubby leg. And his stance is so wide, it makes it either look like his leg is really far out there, or it's just gone completely. His right leg, that is. And then on top of that, I don't know, that face is a little funky. Something's going on there. The artist, whose name I don't remember, kind of the problem with him is that he uses the same eyes, which is it's a standard technique for most artists. I mean, even I do that. But like he'll use the same type of eyes for a lot of his designs, and Hitmonchan's got those same standard eyes that he uses for most everything. But I don't know, anything else, it looks kind of awkward in my opinion. I don't really know what they were doing here, but it looks weird. Yeah, that's the general idea. I'm sure they weren't named that in the original Japanese, but, you know, the two biggest martial arts movie stars are Jet Li, or Bruce Lee, rather, and, because it's L-E-E. Bruce Lee and Jackie Chan. So when they were translated, you know, Hitmonchan for Jackie Chan and Hitmon Lee for Bruce Lee. We beat him. Ha! Oh, beaten. Indeed, I have lost. But I beseech you, do not take our emblem as your trophy. In return, I will give you a prized fighting Pokemon. So wait, do not take our emblem. They even have like a gym badge? What are they talking about? Choose whichever one you like. They're bribing me. They're bribing me with Pokemon. Hitmontop wasn't named after anybody. I feel like after, like, Gen 1 had set a tone for the names where there's like a lot of puns and like kind of lazy things. You know, stuff like Lickitung and Mr. Mime and Seal. Hitmonchan and Hitmonlee. There's a lot of references to things. Hitmontop, which was Gen 2, was literally just because it had a, you know, it was like a spinning top. But yeah, I don't know, unless there's somebody you could think of out there. Hitmonlee kicking. You want the hard kicking Hitmonlee? No. Hitmonchan punching. You want the piston punching Hitmonchan? I don't know, who do I want? I do not have my handy guide. Yeah, coughing and wheezing, Ekans and Arbok, Shelder, Drowsy, Hypno. There's a lot of not so great names. I mean, these days we just kind of don't even think about it, I don't think, but like if you really just like think about the names, it's like, oh god. It's all puns. Ah, there he is. Okay, so naturally, Hitmonlee knows every jumping, or not jumping, I saw jump kick, every kick type move. It should come with double kick and meditate, but it also learns rolling kick, jump kick, focus energy, high jump kick, and mega kick. That's a lot of kicking. Hitmonchan, on the other hand, I imagine it learns a lot of punching type moves. Comet Punch and Agility it knows by default, and then it will learn Fire Punch, Ice Punch, Thunder Punch, and Mega Punch. Ooh, that's tempting. Hey, thank you, Scoob. I appreciate it. You're already in the new year, huh? I got about an hour before I get there. But hope you're having a good one. Holiday celebrations ain't getting too out of hand. I don't know. On the one hand, I love the look of Hitmonlee. I think Hitmonlee looks better. But it ain't all about the looks, is it? Hitmonchan, I mean, the thing is, it's just strictly a fighting type, so I think, I don't know how good the other punches are going to be. They should still be physical, I guess, but they do incorporate, like, different types. The only problem is that, like, all the moves, if I were to incorporate every single one, I would just have nothing but physical-based attack moves. Just seems like I don't know. I think I'll get Hitmonchan, actually. Could be better. Damn, EPS is flaring up. Well, that doesn't sound too good. What does their front sprite look like? You didn't see it? It doesn't look great. Hey, what's up, Akuma? Welcome in. Happy birthday, world. The world started on January 1st. Oh, okay. You can't control that, Scoob? I feel like that's something people are taking things for. Thank you for the bits, I appreciate it. Oh, you mean their back sprite? Not Hitmonlee's is really bad. Bits for the bad joke. Okay, well, I appreciate it. At least you're not punishing me. You're punishing yourself. Type advantage would be your choice. You would say Chan for the wide coverage, Ice Thunder, Fire Punch. Yeah, that's kind of my reasoning. I don't like the look of it, but hey, it ain't always about looks, right? Anyway, I was gonna say Hitmonlee's back sprite is really bad. It just looks like a big lump. Hitmonchan, I think, probably doesn't look that great either, but yeah, Hitmonlee's is really bad. I think I'm gonna get Hitmonchan, so we'll get Hitmonchan. Oh, hey, you know what, Akuma, I forgot. You redeem points to name a Pokemon. I have not named it yet. So, we gotta name one Kip. And I guess it's gonna be Hitmonchan. Pay the fine. That's alright. We all have to pay the price eventually. The poor boxer named Kip. Yeah. There are channel points in place to redeem for naming a Pokemon. Last time we streamed this was actually last week. God, it's been a minute, huh? But, Akuma had, said, the next one that you get, name it Kip. Which I actually got, I think I got a Cubone first, and then I got, no, it was reversed. I got a Ghastly. But I did not name the Ghastly Kip, I named it Dread. If you want to play some Fall Guys this fine evening, holler at you. I'll see what kind of progress I can make. I want to see if I can get to at least a Cinnabar. It might not take me too long. We'll see how it goes, though. But if I feel like I'm about to switch over or head off and I see you online, I'll join up. Everyone will laugh at Kip until you get punched in the face. Even if he beats the champion, he'll still be named Kip. Ah, there could be worse names. I got a Pokemon in my party named Bastard. I wouldn't want to be named Bastard. Did we all have a good New Year's meal? I made chili dogs. So, eating good tonight. I got some weird new chili at the store. It's like Jack's Link, which I didn't even know manufactured chili. I say manufactured because there's no way they made it. But I got the hickory smoke version. Man, it's got a flavor that lingers. It's not a bad flavor necessarily, but it's strong. Oh, sorry, I wasn't reading what this guy was telling me. Psychic wants to fight. Look at that. He's got balls floating around his body and everything. Did I end up enjoying Dave? Yeah, I did like Dave. I think I would enjoy it more as like an off-stream kind of thing. It's a little bit grindy. Not in like a horrendous way, but it's like one of those things that I would really get into, I think, if I was playing it like portably. I could definitely see it being a game that like I launch up before bed, which I'm actually going to put it on my Steam Deck, and I might end up doing that. We'll see. But I like the gameplay of it. I like the, catching the new types of fish and the game mechanics behind that, and just kind of scrounging around for supplies and making stuff and upgrading. I'd love all that. I played a lot of games like that, and I do play a lot of simulator, not a lot, but I do play simulator type stuff, but it's typically not something I stream just because I don't think it's very engaging as far as a game to like stream. So I'm thinking of actually playing a grip of it offline, and then I'll come back to it every now and again. Hopefully we won't like hit up any like major story elements. It seems like the biggest story parts are like the sea people little shindigs that they got going on. So if I see something like that coming up, I might kind of withhold playing it for a minute and then come back to it then. But I do think it's one of those things where it's like it might be better for me to like, I would probably enjoy it more as like an offline thing, and then just like come back to it on stream every now and again. Well, I did the shark. I guess that doesn't count as a boss. It didn't have like a huge health bar or anything. But I've fought a number of sharks underwater. Also, Bastard can be cool. Bastard can be a nickname. I mean, someone Kip is trying to collect life insurance on your kid before he leaves the house. Does get a couple slow points late, but it's not a crazy long game. Okay. There's just one Pokemon. There's real bosses. You'll see sharks all the time. I got you. Yeah, I felt like, well, there was the white tip shark that we did for the shark head dish, but then I went down a little bit further. I guess I'm thinking like the further down you go, like the bigger the fish get. But then there was like a great white or something like twice the size of the thing that we saw. So it was kind of crazy. But yeah, I dig the gameplay of it. It's just as like a streaming thing. I don't know. It's not usually one of the things that I usually play, just because it is a little on the grindy side. But I'm not opposed to coming back to it. I'm gonna come back. I want to put a little bit of time into Pokemon to see if I can finish this game up in the next couple days, which I think I could do. I think it's possible, but maybe might need to grind a little bit on this one too. So we'll see. But yeah, I'm planning on coming back to Dave the Diver next week. I'll probably boot it up on Monday. Get out of here, Mr. Mime, with your double slap. The tiger shark, that must have been what it was then. Yeah, because it was really big. And I remember it having like little blotches or something like that. I did not kill him though. He was a little, he's a little bit too much. I had to move out of the way. You're waiting on your next suggestion? I've got something in mind after this. It doesn't mean that I can't like juggle 2 games, but yeah, there's another sort of longish game that I'm sort of in the mood for after I wrap up Pokemon. Which this doesn't even really seem, as far as RPGs go, this is a relatively short one. I mean, you got to grind it a little bit in some areas, but like for pure progression and gameplay, it's not terribly long. Yeah, we'll keep Mist out here. Let's see what we could do. Yeah, somebody redeems for Pokemon Blue. I would not be surprised. No, it's not me. I'm not thinking of starting Pokemon Blue up. Please, for the love of God, if you have to redeem like a Gen 1 Pokemon, at least make it yellow. You only ever died a couple times late game. If you die, that game's punishing as hell. Die in 45-minute dive, you get to keep 1 item, especially if you find some good shit. I've been noticing a lot of the mechanics that seem to lend into, item collection and stuff. I've been thinking about doing a couple things with the fishing nets and the cases, but I don't believe this. I have not put those into practice just yet. I feel like I need a little bit more money before I can start kind of goofing around with things like that. We'll see how it goes, though. I'm sure there'll be many a thing I can do. I'm gonna take Mist off. We're gonna put in... I don't know, Cubert needs another move. I just don't know how long it's gonna be until he gets another one. Pokemon Stadium? I've actually never played Pokemon Stadium. I remember I had a friend that owned it, but I never did. Ah, we still have more people. There's only one real Pokemon game, Pokemon Snap. I've heard like that game has like a love-hate relationship with a lot of people, or it's very divided too, I guess. Like people love the, oh shit, that's not what I wanted to do. People love the idea of the game, but not the execution of it, or hey, we got a raid coming in from Shaxon. It's either they love the execution, they don't love the execution of it, but they love the idea of it, or people just love it wholeheartedly, or people don't like it at all. Welcome in, Shaxon. Thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate it. And everybody joining in, thank you guys. Hope you're all doing well. I was watching a little bit of your stream earlier, Shaxon. I don't know what Mega Man game you were playing, though. But I saw you getting into it. You were... Did you beat it? I don't know which one you were playing, though. And for whatever reason, Frosty Tools doesn't seem to want to work anymore. I need to check on that, because they gave me a message saying I needed to look at something, and then I just completely forgot to do that. So I think that might be the problem. Let me see. Oh, Mega Man 10. Okay, that one was more recent then. I thought I saw something that looked familiar in one of the levels, but I'm like, I've never really played most of them. But like Mega Man 10 and 9 were like one of the very few classic-based Mega Man games that I actually played. Also, you're interested in seeing one thing. If I do play Pokemon Stadium, there's a quiz section, and you answer stuff from the main game. Ooh, I don't know. I know there's some, like, BS, and, like, I remember the quiz stations in Blaine's gym. I also feel like the N64 has a lot of love-hate games. Yeah, that's probably true. There's a lot of people that are just on board with everything that Nintendo does, but, you know, sometimes there's the adverse of that as well. You always beat them. I know, you're good at those games. Not better than me. I can barely ever beat a regular Mega Man. 9 and 10 are really good. I gotta go back and check them out. I feel like I could probably do them a little bit better this time around. Back when I played them when they originally came out, I probably wasn't as good with platformers as I am these days. Action platformers, whatever you want to call them, but still. Oh, you're doing Mega Man X. Nice. Are you planning on doing the entirety of that series? The only one I've ever played is the first one, because that's the only one I actually own, but I don't know. I hear they're better. My friend swears by them. He says that they're a lot better and they're a lot more fun than the original classic type games. One of your favorites was Monster Sanctuary? On the N64? That doesn't sound familiar. Quest 64. Yeah, someone outside of Akuma finally bringing up Quest 64. What a surprise. Oh, okay. That's fine, yeah. We do have spats over our Falling Guys games. All the games 1 a week. Nice. He's also only ever played the first one. I bought it a long time ago from a local shop. And I played it for probably about an hour, but I definitely came up to a point where I'm like, this is a little bit hard. You know what, I gotta say though, I was never, with the Mega Man games, I never like used items and stuff. I always just tried to beat it without ever looking into anything that could actually aid me and help me beat it more effectively. So I bet you if I went through it a little bit more logically, I'm sure I could make a better effort. I also hear that the Japanese versions are harder, and for the longest time, the versions that I always played with the earlier Mega Man games, 1, 2, and 3 specifically, were always the Japanese versions that I got on the PSN. Might have been a little bit rough. New monster capture game. It's a Metroidvania turn-based capture game. Okay, that sounds weird. Hey, there's old Haunter. One of my favorite sprites in the game. Is it multiplayer or is it like a single player experience? The Metroidvania sounds weird though. That sounds like a weird thing to mix into it. Turn-based capture game is like, that's pretty standard, but god damn it, I got another confuse ray. No! Single player 6-man party? Okay, so then it probably follows somewhat of a Pokemon type gameplay. Doesn't affect me. Actually, that's not going to affect you. Hold on. I forgot I had Hyper Beam. Oh, it doesn't affect Haunter. Son of a bitch. Hold on. Metronome, save me. Alright, never mind. I might be able to transform. Hold on. We still might be able to do this with Mew. You don't like 1v1 battles? I feel like there's a little bit more strategy to it than a party-based battle system. Just because you're one Pokemon. I mean, you can always switch between different Pokemon, like I'm about to do here. But still, when it comes down to the nitty-gritty, it's very... you have to kind of think about what you're gonna do and which ones you're gonna put out. Man, this shit with hypnosis is really kind of not great. Here, hold on. Maybe we can do a psychic here. Oh, by 6 party you means fighting 6 at once, so there's a team building aspect. Did I say flash games were okay to use? If I could play it, I could stream it, but I don't know. I've got a flash player. I don't know how reliable it is. We could give it a try, but I ain't making any promises. Also, flash-based games, probably not going to stick with very long. You might see that might be a one-off thing. Just because I don't remember there being a lot of flash games. It also has to not be against TOS on Twitch. I know there's a lot of flash games that will probably break those. That's probably the one I have. I don't know. I have the most reliable flash player that you could probably get. Monster Sanctuary is very good. Was that the one that Scoob mentioned? Hold on. Oh yeah, that is the one that Scoob mentioned. Okay. Let me see what this is, because I'm wondering if it even is something I've seen recently. Came out in 2020, wow. Okay. Oh yeah, well, just looking at the sprites, it looks like it's somewhat Pokemon-based. Actually, it kind of looks a little bit like, Dragon Warrior Monsters. In terms of the design aspect of it. It's kind of weird, though. It's like a 2D... It does look like a 2D, like Metroidvania type game. Not something I would have expected. Monster Sanctuary, very heavy. This guy enhances this guy and so on. So you can have dude that enhances dots and group of poisoners and bleeders. Okay, I got you. So it's very much getting a team together that can kind of build off of each other. Which is cool. Oh god, another game I gotta buy. Hold on, let me see how much it was. How much does it go for regularly? It's 20 bucks. Right now it's on sale for 75% off, so I don't know. I suppose I could purchase it for $5 now, and we can await the day where I'm forced to play it. I'm sure it'll be fine. Jackson says it's good. Scoob says it's good. God damn. What is it with all these ghost trainers? Why are they allowed in here? I thought the ghost Pokemon and the psychic Pokemon were mortal enemies. Get out of here. Zombie ghosts.
Zombie ghosts, leave this place.
Oh god. I actually have to be careful because I don't want to run into another trainer that I need to fight, because we might be a little bit hurting here. I wasn't expecting to fight as many ghost Pokemon. The ghost Pokemon are what's like wiping my party. You started the game twice, but never you finished it. Maybe you'll stream it someday, so you can actually commit to complete it. Yeah, that's what I usually do for streaming. It's like, especially if there's a game that I don't know if I will have like enough willpower to finish on my own time. If I don't have the time, and if I don't have the time also is a good reason too. Like if I don't have the time to just play it on my own, I will often stream it just to kind of make sure that I have time to put aside to put into it. Which is, you know, RPGs I think are good for streaming, just for that reason, but they also take a really long time, and I'm a creature of variety. I like to mix things up a little bit more frequently. How the hell do I get out of here? Good challenge, especially at the end. Had a hard no death run going until the final gauntlet, ended up dying twice. It was too bad. There's usually something that kind of gets you in an RPG, I always find, even if it's like a relatively easy RPG. Final Fantasy I would peg as very easy. RPGs, but every once in a while they throw you a curveball. A lot of times it's at the end. You know, the final boss gauntlet, or the final boss that was behind what you thought was going to be the final boss. But in any case, it's like there's usually something where you don't really expect something coming, and then you end up dying. I'm just gonna... maybe I just stick to the one in a singular line, see if that gets us out. Oh god, we found Sabrina. I just took so long to actually get to her. Son of a bitch, do I really have to use the guide to figure out how I'm gonna leave this goddamn place? Let me see. Good that you started trying to no-death stuff, because then you die 30 hours in, it's depressing. Well, sometimes it just happens just because, like, you're like, well, I managed to get through this without dying, and then the last second something nabs you. So we need to get to A. We get to that, let's B. Nope, no. There we go, thank God. Alrighty then. I would imagine so. Just trying to do no death, but at the same time, it's like, do you apply any consequences? Like, I don't think I've ever seen you like end a game on a no death run if you end up dying. I think I've probably only seen that happen like once though. But it's like, usually there has to be some sort of consequences for that. But I suppose you could just chalk it up to, well, we couldn't do it. So onward we go. You did permadeath on Phantasy Star 4 and ended it? Alright. He commits! Yeah, we got to this guy. Oh, it wasn't that one. We got to that guy from Sabrina. Was it this? Wasn't that. Was it this? Damn it. Maybe it wasn't him. Okay, guy. Where are we going? Where are we dropping? Here we go. Okay. Alright, last time I tried to do Sabrina, we ended up dying pretty fast. This time around, hopefully that won't happen. Also, that's the only one. Usually it's just an added challenge, make you cautious, especially turn-based tactical stuff. And I find that's usually the easiest to kind of get through, which is good, because... I mean, no death runs are hard to do on like a roguelike or something like that, just because sometimes they throw a lot of shit at you. I could never do that if I was playing, I don't know, like one of those bullet hell type games. Of course, in a lot of cases like that, you end up dying and losing the run anyway, just because of the roguelike aspect to it. I think maybe we'll start with Lapras, we'll see what goes on. I'm still gonna save Zappy and see if we can use that on Alakazam. Had a vision of your arrival. I've had psychic powers since I was a child. I first learned to bend spoons with my mind. I dislike fighting, but if you wish, I will show you my powers. Alright. She actually already showed them to me before, but I guess she gets to show them to me a second time around. Godabra. Oh, I thought I had an ice-type move with Lapras. I guess I don't. That sucks. Ah! Damn it. That's mostly what I was afraid of. Lapras has a huge HP pool, but... Okay, that worked. think it's only going to count for 50, though. It's not a whole lot. You son of a bitch. Most of these Kadabra and Alakazams that she's got, I think she's got 2. Does she have 2 Kadabras? Goddamn. Anyway, they've got the recovery ability. Fortunately, Body Slam does a shitload of damage. We almost had it beat in a one-shot there, but just that one little bit. I was hoping that paralysis would kind of kick in. Oh, look, Ice Beam. Huh. Heck yeah. Let's see, what should we get rid of? I don't know if Sing's gonna even be worth it. I hate having nothing but offensive moves, but sometimes it's just like the better option. Mr. Mime. Uh-oh. No, it's just regular defense. He was getting ready for that body slam. He knew what was up. Alright. Oh, okay, here goes the light screen. He adjusted course. Ain't slapping nothing but whale blubber. There we go. Lapras handling it pretty well. Okay, I'm gonna toss Mist in here because I think the Ice Beam, would work on it, I'm pretty sure. But Dratini also has Ice Beam, so. Oh, yes! Frozen status applied. It wasn't as effective as I thought it was going to be, but that's okay, because he can do nothing now. Nothing is going to save him from this hell. It literally is a cold day in hell. Believe it or not, despite Dragon Rage looking like fire, it is not a fire-based move, so I will insult you by wrapping you. You could use that Hyper Potion if you want, and it's not going to save you. Actually, she probably uses as many Hyper Potions as she wants. If I don't heal Dratini's or Dragonair's poison status, that might be bad. Probably just going to do that right now. Hold on. Okay. Let's see what Slam does. If she can even hit it. Hold on. There we go. Oh, not bad. Well, that was a critical hit. That's fine, though. About to use Alakazam. Send in the bomb. This is literally Zappy's only purpose. So I do not want to deal with this Alakazam. Although it is level 43, I guess it's higher level than I expected it to be. No, you're not recovering from this. They might not be able to one-shot it, we'll see though. Ah! It's so close. Oh, well, I bet you if I spent more time trying to level him up, we probably would have been able to do it, but that's okay. Alright, Mew, get in there. Dang it. I figured that would happen. That's alright. Mega Punch does a shitload of damage. Hold on, let's see what Hyper Beam does. Mew should have a decent amount of special attack. Alright. Nice. If she had one more Pokemon, we would have been able to go into the next turn without having to recover from that either. Hyper Beam does a lot of damage, but the recovery turn is a little shitty. But we beat her. That went over a lot better than the last time around. I didn't even really put all that much time into doing level ups, but I'm shocked. But a loss is a loss. I admit I didn't work hard enough to win. You earned the Marsh Badge. The Marsh Badge makes Pokemon up to level 70 obey you. Well, that's good. Stronger Pokemon will become wild, ignoring your orders in battle. Just don't raise your Pokemon too much. Wait, please take this TM with you. What is this? Psywave uses a powerful psychic wave to inflict damage. I don't remember Psywave being that great. I don't know, I don't think it was as good as like Psychic or Psybeam. Those always seem to be the better ones. Alright, how do I escape this? Let's see. Oh wait, what the hell? It just like put me at a random spot? That's weird. That's not where it's supposed to go. Oh, or unless the guide is wrong again, I guess that could be. Oh yeah, the guide is weird. Hold on. This is... Alright. Sabrina's in the middle there, right? Oh, no. We're in the set. Okay. Ah, I got it now. Also, GG, thank you. Appreciate it. You make a bundle of the slots. And 7. We got our name engraved in stone. I can't believe we're the second person ever to beat that gym. I don't think it was ever disclosed, like, how long any of these gyms have been in the league for, but I don't know. Kind of looking at what's going on here, it almost seems like they're fairly newly established. Of course, I guess that doesn't mean anything by the time you get to them in Gen 2, which several years, I think, is supposed to pass since the first game's events, but it's not like they record everybody's names on there. Let's take a look. Oh, we were supposed to do Koga next? That's weird. Why? That's really strange. Koga might have lower levels then. They consider Sabrina to be the 6th. I guess that explains why there's such like a leap in the levels, though. She's already in the 40s with her Alakazam and everything. I think some of those other Pokemon were kind of nearing that as well. But yeah, Koga's at number 5. I always... yeah, I always did it, in the order that we're doing it now. Couldn't find him because he was a ninja. Voodoo Garlic Joe, Merry January. Merry January to you too. I've still got a, how much time I got? 35 minutes. Got 35 minutes until it's midnight for me, so I'm still stuck in December. Like a chump. But I hope you're having a good evening, a good New Year day. At this point, we could probably swap out for our original team. Some of these guys I kind of don't mind, but I think there's a few that I don't really need necessarily. I want to keep Mew and Mist, I think. Sappy's only purpose was really to do some damage on that Alakazam, which I guess it ended up working out in the long run, but I don't really need him for anything else anymore, unfortunately. Keyboard or Porygon, I guess I'll put away Bastard the Kadabra. I might bring him back if I'm able to transfer him and get him into an Alakazam, we'll see. Lapras we probably need, though. Honestly, there's a lot of bushes and stuff. I have to find a Pokemon that can do cut, I think. I don't think I necessarily want ducks in the party very long. There's old Kip the Hitmonchan. I don't think we need him just yet. I might have to work on him a little bit if we want to incorporate him into the party. I'm going to have ducks in for now. Just because I do think I'm going to need that cut ability. I think he had something else, too. Capone hasn't been in the party for a minute. I don't know if Capone's going to be useful for Koga. In fact, I'm not sure that most of these guys will be. Kang's going to be good just because of poison resistance. Indiana 2, I guess. Probably not Dread. He's going to be susceptible to most of that stuff. If I wanted another electric type, I could get Raiden back in, but I don't know. We're stacked right now. What else do you got? Ducks? That's it? Guess that's it. Alright. Sleep stall? Who's sleep stall? Speaking of sleeping. Oh, with Capone? I suppose the only problem is we've talked about the adversities when it comes to the sleep stat. It always seems to take longer when it's used on you, and then every time you try to use it on an opposing Pokemon, it doesn't seem to last that long. Generally, it almost feels like a wasted move, to be quite honest. I don't know. I was going to say, speaking of sleeping, though, we're going to go over, I think I'm going to take the bike route over to Fuchsia, so we can kind of see that end of it. And I was kind of skipping around when I made my way down on the other side, too, so there's probably some trainers if I wanted to fight anybody over on that side, but I think we'll just try to do this as expediently as possible. I don't know. For right now, we'll just leave it as is. I was like, if I'm going to end up using Capone, I think I really probably should get her into the party because she's not super high level compared to the rest of them. But I don't know if I'm going to need the cut ability up here. I forget what the composition looked like. We actually still haven't even looked at most of Celadon here either. There's still some stuff around here that I could probably take a look at. Moan, I blew it at the slots. I knew I should have cashed in my coins for prizes. Yeah, unlucky you. I think that guy gives you something like it's like a chancy move. The game corner is bad for our city's image. I got my coughing in Cinnabar. It's nice, but it breathes poison when it's angry. Yeah, we did that one last time. It's like, that seems like a problem. We probably don't want to have that around very often. Here's that. There's the Snorlax, though. Which, in order to get to Fuchsia on the other side, you needed to do a Snorlax battle as well, and I ended up catching it, so I will not need to catch this one, but we could if we wanted to, I guess. What is this? How'd you get in? Good effort. Okay. Damn, Poketoken lost his primates. They're free now. Hero. Oh, you found my secret retreat. Please don't tell anyone I'm here. I'll make it up to you with this. Oh, this is where you get Fly. I forgot about this. I wasn't really thinking about it until we actually came in here. HMO2 is Fly. It will take you back to any town. Put it to good use. I wonder if we're able to use that. I mean, I could teach it to somebody now. I just wonder if we're able to use it as an ability. I think so. I'm gonna have to teach it to ducks. We could give it to Mew, I guess. It's a damn shame that Lapras can't fly. Okay, I was saving Peck there because that was my placeholder. Fly being a flying move, we'll replace it with that. Should be good. Hold on. Let's see. Yes, we can use it. Amazing. Alright. Well, that's fun. It's just kind of a shame that we have to have a Farfetch'd at the party for so long. I don't know. I might end up teaching it to Mew or something. We'll see. So that was important to have, but, you know, I don't know. This takes a while to navigate on the map. Unfortunately. Wow, that's crazy. You get fast travel, it feels like so late in the game, though. It's like, I don't know, it feels like a weird thing to be able to quick travel between towns. I wish I had looked into that earlier. I really could have used it while I was playing off stream, but oh well. Sorry, we just taught it fly and now we're putting it back. Come on, Capone, you little greasy bastard. Get in here. Oh. All the way at the bottom then. That's not what I want. Get off that bicycle so we could hear this tune. Get to hear the Poké Flute in all its glory, which doesn't come up too often. What a pleasant tune. Snorlax woke up. It attacked in a grumpy rage. I hate that sprite, too. It looks like, I said it before, it looks like he's lifting up his leg like he's gonna release a fart. I don't know why they just didn't make him flat. I gotta have him in this weird position like he's rolling over. Amnesia? Oh. Ups, special attacks. I could be working as quads, that's true. Not on my watch. I remember playing this game one time where it was just, I could not, regardless of what Pokemon I pulled up, I could not eliminate him in, like, less than 3 moves, and he just kept going to sleep, kept recovering, and I was on this thing for a long, long time. Trying to kill him. Wouldn't work. Oh, hold on. I got well wishes coming in the DMs. Alright. And thank you, everybody. Thanks for joining in here. Thanks, anybody watching, anybody DMing me right now. I do appreciate it. With a big yawn, Snorlax returned to the mountains. Where are those? Let's go see what's going on up here. We're going riding together. I'm going for a ride with my girlfriend. I don't know why they ever, like, don't do that in one word. No need to get upset, Akuma. Wait, what did it say? There's a long path over water. Ah. It's Celadon Department Store. What a horrifying thing. Oh, you know what? I didn't change the background. I usually change the background from the default. Hold on, we gotta switch over to this so I can actually see what the hell I'm doing. What have we not used yet? We did the pencil one. There's a custom one, but hell if I'm gonna, like, be drawing shit. What's this? Oh, the little cabin in the woods. Yeah, alright, let's do that one. It's a billboard. Alright, hold on. Where's my capture card? There it is. Okay, looks a little weird, but that's alright. Ah, we're just automatically on the bike. Okay, let's see. I guess we'll get Capone up front. See if she can gain some levels. Good evening, sir. What do you want? I don't know, just riding my bike. Playing Pokemon in the Little League baseball field. I guess. They have a really nice monitor if that was the case. I do like the little cabin in the background. I like how both of them have their arms raised, like they're freaking out. Bubble beam to wash away all this grime. I guess that didn't work super well. At least Wigglytuff has a lot of defense. She is supposed to be tough after all. See, I said the goddamn thing with, oh look, Sing got disabled. Well good, I didn't want to use it anyway. The sleep moves seem to have very poor accuracy. It doesn't seem like they ever hit their mark except once in a long while. So, I also dislike using Sing and stuff for that reason too. Sing and Hypnosis, I guess, are the primary two. There's Sleep Powder, which I think is a little bit more consistent. I don't know if it has higher accuracy status or what, but it certainly seems like it works more effectively than Sing or Hypnosis. Those two always seem to get the short end of the stick. Slap his ass. If he even has one. Actually, he might be like a Cacodemon from Doom. He's got the really weird butthole looking thing on the back. Don't you dare laugh! Oh, don't I dare laugh, will I? We got 580 Pokédollars for that. Nice bike! Hand it over. What the hell? These guys are trying to steal from me. The biker sprite looks stupidly good. It's not bad, isn't it? It's pretty good. I feel like that might have been taken directly from the artist's artwork, and they just transcribed it over. Cue Ball, I'm not so sure. Cue Ball actually doesn't look too bad either. I don't know what he's got though. Is that a whip? Now Machop, on the other hand, now there's a sprite. The utmost care was taken into crafting that Machop sprite. What with his cartoonish eyeballs and ribcage. And Lord, those muscly arms. Mankey. Actually, Double Slap probably isn't going to do too much. Don't even worry about it. You might have to do a water attack. I feel like Special will work better against these guys. Yeah, that wasn't too bad, was it? Goddamn. Machop. Nah, just leave it. Some man's son is very happy it's there. Some man's son is the one that put it in this game. We got 20 minutes to go. I hear the sky a-rumbling. Knockout! Shall I report you to the police? Forget it. Who needs your bike? You got your own bike, sir. What do you need another one for? I get it, you're fat, but you can't ride two at the same time. We like just hanging here. What's it to you? Gotta get your shot ready. So what is this? I got an email notification. It's like eBay. Please provide feedback on whatever the hell you bought last year. Alright. I'll get right on that. Sure thing. No. Why did it go right to Mew? What? Capone's standing right there. Come out and play, little mouse. Oh, sir, are you referring to me? Oh, I guess you're quite large. Let's try another Bubble Beam. That seemed to work pretty good last time. Oh no, Fury swipes and it's a critical hit. You can only hit twice, that's fine. 37. And no moves. Ah, 3's not good enough. Let's see if we can make it 4 this time. Ah, got him. You little rat. Well, first I was a mouse, now I'm a rat, is it? Get a little health in there too. I hate losing. Get away from me. No, I will make you lose harder by standing in your vicinity. Hey, you just bumped me. These bikers, for being, you know, tough bikers and everything, they sure are sensitive. I need to get a Weezing just so I can see the Pokedex entry. I want to know if those other heads have brains in them. Are they like conjoined twins? Uh-oh. Capone might have met his match. God damn it. Two times. Oh, there we go. Finally a critical hit. Kaboom! I'm feeling hungry and mean. Capone slapped the money out of that guy. He's earning his keep. Or she, I usually refer to Capone as a female. Just because it's a Wigglytuff. I might be able to beat it with 1 more pound. Let's see. Oh, thank God. Bad, bad, bad! See, they just like throw tantrums and stuff when they lose. Bunch of losers, I say. Alright. Let's get Mist in here. I like my Pokemon ferocious. They tear up enemies. Apparently not this time around. You can also get to Fuchsia from Vermilion using a coastal road. Oh, how surprisingly helpful. Thank you, biker. Sure, I'll go. Where? What are you referring to? I don't really have anything really all that great, I guess, to work against these guys. I don't know, I guess in this game the primary type that works against poison types is going to be Psychic. It seems like such a weird thing. I still am not used to the idea that Psychic is, like, strong against poison. I guess I just don't see the correlation. But I suppose... Let's see. Oh, does ground type work against them? Maybe so. I don't incorporate a lot of ground types into my party though. I do have Kang, but oh, you know what? I taught Kang Earthquake actually. I picked that up somewhere and I forgot I even had it, and then I found it while I was sorting through my TMs to see which one I wanted to throw away or sell or whatever, and that was in there. I just taught it to him. I guess I would think that, like, maybe ground, but, like, rock type, and I don't even know if rock type are strong against them, but I would get the feeling like they'd be strong against, like, poison type moves. I might get Kang in there at some point. If we see one of these poison lineups again, we'll see what happens. See if that earthquake can do some damage. Don't make me mad. You shouldn't have tried to fight me. I like harassing people with my vicious Pokemon. Route 16 settled on to Fuchsia City. Oh yeah, this is all downhill, so like, if you want to go back up, you really got to work your way down. Or you got to work your way up, I guess. How slow he bikes. You heading to Fuchsia? What of it? Actually, the fact that Weezing floats, does that mean he's immune to ground type attacks? Probably not, but... Something to think about. Gen 3. Oh, they did have like a little added status effects by that generation, didn't they? I don't know if status effects is the right word for it, since I guess there are statuses, but like little abilities. I'm just gonna wrap you. Gonna wrap you up real tight. Come on out, Coffin. We're gonna put you through your paces here. Earthquake only a 10 pp move. I do remember it being pretty powerful though. I forget which trainer had a Pokemon that used it, but I always remember getting screwed over. Super effective. So still works in this generation. Nah, leave it. Oh, you know what? It might have been Giovanni. He might have had like a Kangaskhan or a Groudon, maybe. No, Groudon was Gen 3. What am I thinking of? Rhydon. He might have had a Rhydon or something that used Earthquake. Crash and burn. I love racing downhill. Good for you. It's the small things in life, right? I've been spotted. We're bikers, highway stars. Oh, he's got a Muck. I think this is the first time we've seen Muck, but Muck has a nice sprite. I enjoy it. Look, and he's got those same eyes I was talking about. Those eyes that are like standard to this type of Pokemon. I don't remember Minimize having the little the little fat man icon. Needs to be a different color. Muck. We could turn it red. Actually, I've been trying to have different like light pink. I always remember Muck being like purple. I remember Ash's Muck in the anime being purple. Oh good, we gotta level up. Smoked! Are you looking for adventure? I don't know. What are you offering? I tried to have like a different palette on every stream as well, but I haven't really done it. We haven't been doing the things we've been doing. I've just kind of let the game run on its own. Hello, sir. I need a little exercise. Yeah, you do. We still have not found Toxic. I don't know where you get that move. Koga might give it to you, maybe, but otherwise, I need to find it so I can apply it to Indiana here. Old cue ball. Not a single hair on that head. I'll just keep the Razor Leaf. Machoke. It didn't affect him. What the hell? I think he's fighting. Oh no. Fighting type moves are not effective against me. Never mind. I was thinking they might be. Get him! Beautiful. Got the works put on him. Just checking to see what his sprite looked like with color. You know, I was playing on the Game Boy SP, as I've talked about, but they have a little bit of a color attitude there. I guess with the Game Boy Color, it must have been the same thing. There's like a slight amount of color, but it's not the full color that you get with the Super Game Boy. I guess the Super Game Boy is just capable of registering it with a bigger palette or something like that. Because there's like multiple things going on here. I feel like the color that Game Boy Color, or you know, even up to Advance, provides is still fairly limited. You mostly get the version palette, which is primarily whatever color of the game that you're playing is. So if like you're doing Pokemon Red, then most of the sprites are going to look like this, where they're like different shades of red. Pokemon Blue, different shades of blue. Woo, good workout. But every once in a while there'll be something that's highlighted in a slightly different color. No, I remember there was a surprisingly, Lunar game was on sale at like a Walmart, and I always wondered what that was. And I remember seeing pictures of somebody that had like a, you know, a collection of them or something like that, but I've never played them myself. It's another, like, one of the multitude of JRPGs that was out at the time. It's just, there's too goddamn many, and those games last too long, so I've never really had much of an interest. It's a notice. Watch out for discarded items. What? Here? I don't even know how you can get them here, because, like, you can't... I guess you could hold it down. Oh, there we go. We found a full restore. Wow. That's how you do it, then. But yeah, if you're moving, you can't just press A and find an item while you're moving. It doesn't work that way. You have to be standing still. Lunar has good music. Maybe one of these days I'll check it out, but yeah, there's so many JRPGs especially, that were available on like PlayStation. It's too much to keep track of, and there's just way too many of them for anyone to play in their lifetime. I feel like. These games are always super long too. Oh god, he looks slightly horrifying, Red. I don't think I like that. This probably isn't going to work out too well either. I might just try Tackle. I don't think Razor Leaf's going to do too much. Ooh, Sludge. And not very effective. That did a shitload of damage. Let's see what Razor Leaf does. Maybe just its pure special attack attribute might be able to do something. Critical hit. Yeah, it's not very effective, but I also did a critical hit, so it did a decent amount. I think the special attack attribute is what's getting me through it, though. Let's see. Hey, another critical hit. Nice. Muck. I'm gonna swap out. We'll do Lapras. Half my health's gone. There's still a few JRPGs that I've bought that I want to play that are on the PlayStation. I just haven't gotten around to it yet. But stuff like... oh, suddenly we're in color mode again. Oh, I think I accidentally hit that. No wonder. I thought that was like a defective psychic. I was weirded out for a second. Shoot! What do I have? I'm trying to think of what I got. I have one of the Tails games. I don't remember which one it was, but Tails is something. The slope makes it hard to steer. I've got Jade Cocoon. I've got Xenogears. It's a notice. Don't throw out the game. Don't throw the game. Throw the Pokeballs instead. Okay, cool. I'm familiar with I'll Bleed. I don't think I'm familiar with Blue Stinger. Maybe if I saw it. I don't own I'll Bleed. God no, that game goes for like hundreds of dollars. Get lost, kid, I'm bushed. But that's a Dreamcast. I'm mostly talking about PlayStation stuff since we were on the subject of like Lunar and stuff. But okay, so I've got a Wild Arms, I think it might be 3. I've got a Tales game, I don't remember which one it was because there's so many Tales games, I can't remember each name. I've got Xenogears, which is one I really wanted to play, but I haven't gotten around to it yet. Got Jade Cocoon, got... Oh, I know there's others up there, I just don't remember what they were. Thrill Kill doesn't sound familiar. That doesn't even sound like it should be an RPG. Sounds like it's more of a horror game or something. Just tackle it. I would say Kudelka is probably another one that I really want to play. Because I want to eventually do the Shadow Hearts series, and Kudelka's kind of like a spiritual predecessor to that series. And I own all of the Shadow Hearts games. I don't know that I'd play the third one. That one was a little bit too goofy. It was fun for what it was, and if you like the Shadow Hearts gameplay, I think it's a decent game, but it was also very outlandish and kind of strange. And it didn't have the same tone as the previous two, so I always I didn't like it as much as the others, but I don't know, maybe I'd play it these days and not really think much of it. Goddamn, Thrash did a lot of damage there. But yeah, Kudelka, apparently Kudelka's pretty short too. If there's anything that's going to get me to play an RPG, it's if it's going to be like 20 hours or under. At least to stick with one. I'm going to swap out because he's going to be done thrashing and then he's going to be confused. Horror fighting game? That reminds me, there's something kind of like that on N64 that I have. What is it called? I remember picking it up because it looked like a weird game. And it is a weird game. I played it, and it's definitely a weird game. It was so strange that I feel like I want to stream it at some point, but I don't remember the name of it. I have it. I gotta look at my collection. It's not Clay Fighter, no. It's definitely Japanese made. Are you satisfied? Yeah, I think I am. I need to catch a few Z's. Oh, just right here? I don't know how much longer this path has. Better swap out someone. Mystical Ninja. No, it's not that. Something hybrid. Does that sound familiar? Hybrid Haven? Hybrid Heaven? I think that might be what it is. It's on N64. Looked into the binoculars. I just remember there was an alien and I suplexed it. It was really weird. I roundhouse kicked it and then I suplexed it, like German suplex. There are people swimming. I'm looking for a slow bro. Want to trade one for a Lickitung? Oh, I do, but I can't. Oh well. Well, I don't have it. So don't be disappointed because I don't own one. Pallet Town. You can see Pallet Town from here? Pallet Town is in the west. Wow. I could see my house from here. Oh, there's some bird catchers in there. Alright, finally we're in Fuchsia City. And again, I've kind of gone through here already. I went through the Safari Zone and I went to the secret house. I got strength, but I forgot there are like teeth that you're supposed to get for, I think, the warden. In fact, I saw the warden and I just thought he was like foreign. I didn't know that he didn't have teeth that he wasn't able to pronounce words with. I thought he was just speaking in a foreign language. Happy birthday, Earth. Yes, January 1st, the birth of the Earth. It is midnight for me now, so we're officially on January 1st, 2025. The fireworks are launching now. They aren't as loud as I thought they were going to be. There was a super loud one. I figured like as soon as midnight hit, somebody was going to launch something huge, but it hasn't happened yet, so I guess we'll wait and see. There's a big pop at some point, and that was it. But yeah, there was like at 11 o'clock or something like that. Like 10:30 maybe, because it was before I started the stream. But there was just like a huge bang. So I guess I just spent it on that. Anyway, we do have a couple things to do here. I don't know what, Actually, wait a second. Did I get strength from the Safari Zone? I don't even remember. I got something, but I don't know what it was. What did they give you at the secret house? But I think this is the warden's house. USA. USA chants for New Year, I guess. Hifuff. Hififu. Ha laf hafif ha hiho. Hefifi. Yes. Ha ha ho. Ifafaho. Yep. So, there he is. Maybe I didn't get strength. Hold on. If I had strength, it might be in my inventory. No, well, I suppose it's possible I could have put it away, but I don't know. Now I'm wondering if he gives you strength. Oh yeah, that was the guy with the... They did it so backwards. I thought like the super rod was going to be in this house and ended up being on the water pathway, which I ended up getting earlier. And then the good rod is the one that the guy in Fuchsia gives you. It seems kind of backwards to me, but I guess they did put Koga at number 5 gym as well. Slowpoke is very knowledgeable about Pokemon. He even has some fossils of rare extinct Pokemon. Slowpoke? Is there a man named Slowpoke? What are you talking about? Oh, we nicknamed the warden Slowpoke. Okay. He and Slowpoke both look vacant. That's, it's kind of mean, but alright. Slowpoke came in, but I couldn't understand him. I think he's got a speech problem. What is that? It's like a kabuki mask or something. Well, we have to find his gold teeth. I don't know specifically where they are. Also, I need somebody that can cut. I need a cutman. Nidoking still has that leer, which is useless at this point. I wonder if I should just give him cut, so I don't have to use ducks. I ain't got nothing against Farfetch'd. I just don't see it being a good, final party member. And we're approaching the end of the game. We're not necessarily close, but, we're getting there. We're in the latter half stretch. But at the same time, I worry that, an HM is going to take the spot of something that's potentially good. Especially with Nidoking can learn a lot of different TMs. If only Ducks was a goose. What kind of Pokemon would he have been if he was a goose? A Fearow? Okay, hold on. I'll put Capone back in for right now. And we will take out Ducks. Okay, I gotta go back to the Safari Zone. We can take a look at it since we haven't seen it in this stream yet. But we gotta find the teeth. Actually, hold on. I better take a look at a map of the Safari Zone, because if it's in a spot where we have to use Surf, then that means I have to beat Koga first, because we can't Surf without his gym badge, I think. Actually, hold on. This guide, I just realized it. This guide has Koga after Sabrina, so even the game guide here does it, the way I always did it, which is, you know, Sabrina first, then Koga. I mean, it makes sense because you hit up Saffron quicker. Oh well. Gold Teeth is in Area 2. How do I get there? Area 1, Area 2. Oh, it's near the secret house, but... Huh, I was already there. Oh no, it's in Area 3. Weird. Yeah, I was there already. Okay. I think I know how to get there. The problem with the Safari Zone is that you have a limited amount of steps that you can take before you have to get called back. You know, I guess it makes sense because there's fairly rare Pokemon there and they probably don't want you catching those easy, even though you can exploit a glitch that makes them very easy to catch. But you didn't hear me say nothing. Welcome to the Safari Zone. For just 500 Pokédollars, you can catch all the Pokemon you want in the park. Would you like to join the hunt? Damn straight. We'll call you on the PA when you run out of time. Alright, we can't be dicking around here. I find it weird that they put like the evolution music in the Safari Zone because it's a very short loop. But I guess it makes you feel like, you know, clock's constantly ticking or something like that. I think I have a Doduo, so I'm not gonna bother trying to catch this one. Do they go by... No, they don't. Okay. 436. Welcome back, Elnary. Yeah, lay it on me. Okay, that's what I thought. So, initially I was talking about the steps counting towards the timer. When I was a kid playing this game, I thought it was like a live timer, so I was always freaking out, especially like during the battles and stuff. I'm like, oh god, the clock's against me. I think I did end up figuring out eventually because I did look at the time, quote-unquote, remaining, and it didn't move after you were in a battle, so there was a point where I was like, oh, okay, I'm safe if I'm in a battle, but like... If there was something that I had already caught or something I wasn't interested in getting, I was like freaking out. I was like, no, I gotta get out of the battle quickly. I'm running out of time. But the worries were unfounded. Okay, so I think going this way gets us into the third area. Which, oh, hey, look at that. I don't remember if I have a Rhyhorn, but it didn't hurt to try. Honestly, they give you the bait, they give you the stupid rocks, but a lot of times I just try to toss the Pokeball and, you know, look at that. I caught a Rhyhorn. Just tossing the Pokeball seems to work as effectively, if not more effectively, than when you use the bait or the rocks. If you throw a rock at them, they're just going to run away. If you throw bait at them, you know, sometimes they still run away. Sure, I'll name a Rhyhorn. I'm going to call him... Eldon was transferred to Bill's PC. Oh shit, I thought the... son of a bitch, I thought the steps were there. A Nidorina? Okay, the steps are still up there. That's what I'm saying. If you throw a rock at them, it's not guaranteed, but it's very likely that they're going to run away. Sometimes they'll just stay there and take it, though. Especially if it's a smaller Pokemon that's not really all that rare. They'll just get angry at you, and they're like, ugh. But they'll just stay there. And look, so Paris, for instance, just keeps getting angry. Supposedly, it makes them easier to catch. Let's see. And there might be truth to that, because we just caught another Paris, so... It's possible. But, like, if you're trying to get, like, a Kangaskhan... Or, you know, even that, like, Rhyhorn, Dratini, if you throw rocks at them, they're pretty much gonna run away, like, as soon as they get hit. Okay, so this is the third area. I think it is anyway. The teeth should be around here somewhere. Yeah, this is area 3. Wait a second, but this put me at the bottom. Oh. Okay, that's a problem. Oh, I need to go all the way around. Damn. I thought I had it figured out, but I wasn't paying too close attention. Might run out of steps. Let's see. I got about half. Actually, hold up. Oh, no. Yeah, I don't go back up here. I gotta go this way. No, stop it. The other day, your dad found your old Game Boy. It was in his old truck. Wow, it's been sitting out in the sun for a little over years. You thought you had lost it when you were 4, had a copy of Pokemon Blue, and it still works. You live in Texas and his truck is black, too. That's pretty crazy. That is pretty nuts. So this is my original copy of Red, which I got back in like 97, 98, and the battery still works on it. I think there was a time where I had these games stored in the garage, which I've come to find was a very bad decision. There's like a lot of grime on some of them, but fortunately nothing too insane got into them. I think I found a couple games that maybe had like some bug eggs or something, but I cleaned them out and they still work. But nothing super major. My Game Boy unfortunately does not work anymore. My old my Game Boy Color. Was that the teeth? I think that was the teeth. I closed my eyes for a second. Oh, it was the gold teeth. Good. Surprised it didn't melt. Well, if it was under the seat or the glove box, it might have been like an oven bacon in there, but I guess the parts and stuff would still be intact. Those games, I mean, they do have a battery in them, so I would probably be more expectant that the battery would have exploded inside, as opposed to the, although they're the little disc batteries. I guess those don't explode, do they? They're not like a AA or whatever. Your Game Boy Color works and your copy of Blue works too. Well, that's good. Yeah, my Game Boy Color doesn't work, and the reason why is because I had left a pair of batteries in it from the 90s. I forget when exactly I stopped using that. Eventually, I had a Game Boy Advance, and then I had a Game Boy SP. So I would have stored the Game Boy Color away somewhere for a long time, but I would have done it probably in the early 2000s, I think at the latest, so I wasn't aware that the batteries would explode. And it just ruined the chipboard on the inside. And I don't know, there's a possibility that I could disassemble it and maybe clean it out with some alcohol or something like that and maybe get it back up and running again, but yeah, I think it's pretty much kaput. And I've got other things I could play. Game Boy games, so I'm not really too upset about it, other than the fact that was like my childhood Game Boy. This is also the secret house. They give you something here. What did he give me? Hold on, let me see if he tells me. Oh, it was Surf. That's what it was. So it wasn't Strength. I think if we give the gold teeth back to the warden, then he gives us Strength. But this guy gives us Surf. Yeah, you're super lucky for winning this fabulous prize. But yeah, I think, the Game Boy games, outside of the battery, which would be the only thing that would really probably do something bad under pressure, it's just a chip. It's just a card. So they could probably withstand a decent amount of temperature. The Game Boy too, just as long as, the batteries aren't in it, unlike mine. So even if it got, up to like 200 degrees in there, I'm sure it still didn't do anything super adverse to it. Unless, like, the plastic melted or something, then that would be bad. But, I don't know. If it was under the seat. If it was in the direct sunlight, I bet you that would have been different, though. Oh, it appeared to be caught. I didn't want it anyway. Ding dong. Time's up. Your safari game is over. Did you get a good haul? Come again. Well, I got gold teeth. I guess that's as much as we can expect. Well, I'm glad it works and everything. Definitely a lot of people that have consoles, at least that I know of, it's like either a lot of their stuff is in disrepair or they sold it, threw it away in the trash. I don't know, just like a lot of the friends that I knew that had video games back in the day, it's just like they never have any of their old stuff. I'm the only one that my circle of friends that I know that kept everything. And most of it's still in pretty good working order. There's a few things here and there that just did not stand the test of time, unfortunately, but I'm going to release that Paris we got. He's no good to us. Sorry, Paris, I don't need you, really. I already have one. And he's a Parasect now. Bye, Paris. Actually, I don't remember if I got a Rhyhorn last time. Whatever. Alright, ducks, get out of here. Let's see. I don't know if he'd be in here. I don't know. Suppose it doesn't matter too much. Okay, so we're about to go in, I think, to face Koga. Wondering what I should take with me. Bane's super low level, though. He should be a ground type, though, since he's a Cubo, and I evolved him into a Marowak. Eldon, super low level, too, though. I suppose we could get Capone in here. Back in the day, you beat this game, but you got stuck in the rock tunnel because you didn't have rock. What was Rock Smash in this game? I don't even remember Rock Smash. Maybe it was Strength. Strength was hard to find because you needed to go through the Savari Zone to get the gold teeth to give to this guy. Let's go do that, actually. I'm gonna go give him the stuff and see if he gives me the strength. I think that's how we get it. But Rock Smash, I think, was all like optional stuff. So it might have been. Was it these? Was it these big round boulders? Gave the gold teeth to the warden. The warden popped in his teeth. Sire, welcome in. Thank you. Hope you're having a good one as well. I'm assuming you are also in the new year. It just turned midnight for me 20 minutes ago, so. Thanks, kid. No one could understand a word that I said. I couldn't work that way. Let me give you something for your trouble. Okay, so yeah, this was strength. HMO4. HMO4 teaches strength. It lets Pokemon move boulders when you're outside of battle. Oh yes. Did you find the secret house in the Safari Zone? If you do, you win an HM. I hear it's the rare Surf HM. Yeah. I don't know. There's a handful of things in here. Like Fly, I would have missed because I didn't remember where to get it. But I was just searching around for stuff. But yeah, I can see it being like really obtuse if you are not like a person that like investigates everything, because you need to go into the Safari Zone, and the Safari Zone is a limited time engagement already. Because again, you have a limited amount of steps you can take there, and you have to go all the way to the final area in order to pick up those gold teeth. You need to, there's 2 HMs, because you need to go to the secret house to get Surf, which you need to continue onward as well, but you also need Strength, which, you got to get the gold teeth for, but it's not like they explicitly tell you, oh yeah, if you get the gold teeth, the warden will give you strength in return. It's a little vague. But I guess that's how games were back in the day. Not everything was super explicit. Which in some regards is kind of nice because it makes you kind of wander around and scrounge about for the nitty-gritty stuff. But at the same time, it's also a little bit annoying because you literally do not know what to do. And if there's nobody giving you hints on anything, it could be a problem. Okay, so we got this gym. I'm gonna put Capone up front again, just to see if we can get her some levels. Yo, champ in the making. Fuchsia's gym is riddled with invisible walls. Koga might appear close, but he's blocked off. You have to find gaps in the walls to reach him. They're very easy to see. I guess that's Koga in the middle there. I can't get him. What's going on? Let's see you beat my special techniques. I'm in Mountain Time Zone. Also welcome in, KV. How you doing? So it just turned midnight for me 20 minutes ago. I don't even know if that's why you're asking, but there's a lot of people coming in here wishing me the new year. It is, isn't it? It is based. Mountain Time Zone is a very weird time zone because, I don't know, it seems like most of the people I know, every time I tell someone what my particular time is, they're like, well, that's weird. Because it's like an hour away, it's like 2 hours away from, you know, either of the coasts, I think. Because I'm 2 hours behind East, and I think I'm 2 hours behind Pacific. But, it's also like not one of those weird times like in Arizona, which is like an hour behind me. I don't know. It's like the weird in-between thing, so nobody ever knows how to deal with it whenever I tell them. Recover already? Also, wait a second, this guy's using a psychic type. They're naturally strong against poison types. What's his game? Oh, okay, yeah, maybe that's it then. Maybe if you're in Mountain Time and it's only an hour ahead, I guess I'm an hour ahead of Pacific. No, we'll stick with this, I guess. Haven't lost that much health. The Nashville New Year's Festival did ball drops for EST and CST and none of the others. Watch, they're disregarding Mountain Time? How dare they? Poison gas. Ooh. Can we get a 5-hitter? Oh, we did it. Wow. Thank you, Capone. You had me fooled. A juggler? I don't trust these jugglers. Why do they juggle so much? Strength isn't the key for Pokemon. It's strategy. I'll show you how strategy can beat brute strength. Also, is the time of day changing in the background there? I seem to remember it being a lot greener. Wow, so this is the power of the Super Nintendo. Ew. I remember not knowing the concept of like a hypnotist ring or coin or whatever the hell it's supposed to have. So I thought it had like a cookie on the end of a string. I thought it was like trying to bait people. Like, Capone should be a normal type. Isn't that strong against Psychic? Maybe not. Jesus. Ugh, oh boy. Hold on, Mew, get in there. Only you can save us now. Oh, now he's getting physical. I punch him in the face, he hits me in something with his head. I don't think either one of these moves is going to work. I should just teach, like, Fly or some HM to Mew, because some of these moves suck. Metronome is like a huge gamble, and it's usually not that great. And Transform, very specific instances where I want to use it. You don't approve of my method? He almost beat my Wigglytuff. I had to get the Mew in there to save everybody. What? Extraordinary. Mew actually, I don't know. Mew's leveled up quite a bit, but Mew still has its problems. There they are. See, Mew's even susceptible to poison. Before you ask, we used the glitch exploitation in order to get Mew. This guy wanted to become a ninja, so he joined this gym. Okay. Well, what is he? Oh, he's a juggler. I don't know that juggling skills would transfer very well in the ninja territory, but you do you. He takes issues with nails and 2 large planks of wood. Oh, what a little bitch this guy is, swapping out his drowsies. I need to have a more diverse moveset, I think, with Mew, because most of it's like weird shit that I tend to like not use. Again, Metronome, every once in a while, can prove pretty beneficial, but last time I tried to use it, Mew just exploded, and that didn't work out so well. Oops. And then what the hell was the other thing? Oh, transform. And then, yeah, the transform, I don't know. It saved me a couple times, but you know, on the other hand, it's kind of shitty because then you're just transforming into the enemy's Pokemon, which might not be that great either. Oh, Drowsy's come back, I see. Back out of the Pokeball. Yeah, I better. I think there's a poison type that's kind of stuck on Indiana. It's probably not going to go over too well. Same with Kang. Let's do Lapras. I don't know what's with these jugglers and their psychic Pokemon, but I don't like it. Why are you recovering? You haven't even gotten hit yet. I guess he was expecting to have lower speed. Sir, you're fighting a Lapras. It's not very going to be very fast, I don't think. Okay, yeah, he just withdrew it anyway. See, it was a bad idea in the first place. Somebody was bringing up Surf earlier. Oh, I think it was Jubei. We were talking about the attributes of Surf. I always remember Surf being a really good move. Even if it's, like, not a type effective type move, it just does a lot of damage. So it's one of the few. I don't think, like, Strength is all that great. I feel like it's one of the few HMs that's actually really effective in battle. I guess Flash, if you know how to use it, it just seems like such a waste of a move, but Flash sort of works okay. I'm done for. As like an accuracy thing. I also study the way of the ninja with Master Koga. Ninja have a long history of using animals. Alright, Christ, I didn't ask for your life story. The hell are you? This man only has 3 fingers. Tamer wants to fight. Okay. I don't think we've seen a Tamer yet. I was expecting this place to just be chock full of like poison Pokemon, which is why I have some of the lineup I have in the first place. And it's like we get all these jugglers in here. All they got is psychic type Pokemon, which are strong against most of the things I have. At least with the Tamers here, they're conforming to the standards of the gym. I feel like when it came to the later generations, most of the trainers that were inside the gym strictly stuck to whatever the theme of the gym was. They weren't going all over the place and just picking whatever the hell they chose. Hey, it's Sandslash. He's a little hedgehog fella. I wonder how well Earthquake will work against him. Eh, it's not that great. Maybe a physical attack will be a little bit better. Horn attack, maybe? No? Alright. Ah! Earthquake is... okay, maybe not. It's like, it covers such a wide area, I can't see it being a low accuracy type move, but maybe because it does so much damage, they might dock it by making the accuracy fairly low. We just got hit with 1 sand attack, and I've already missed 3 moves in a row. It's astounding. Okay, well, at least he gained up a level. Arbok again, eh? I should have switched out because I think the accuracy is going to carry over. Let's see what Earthquake can do, though. Oh, very good. It's super effective. I knew it would be. Ow! This man is turning into a wolf. I swear... Oh, wait, no, it's not I swear. I still have much to learn. Yes, you do. You also have to stop making weird noises when you are defeated. Oh, look, there's still 2 trainers left. Deanna's alright. Master Koga comes from a long line of ninjas. What did you descend from? What's it to you? Oh yeah, I guess it would be another juggler. There's gonna be more psychic types. Which I'm, of course, gonna be weak against. I think Razor Leaf still should be pretty good, though. It's a critical hit. That's pretty good. Super effective, but fortunately, big enough level discrepancy where it's not going to cause me too much pain. The other thing about these jugglers, too, I guess they're just juggling all sorts of balls, because they have, like, 4+ Pokemon in most instances. Well, I guess this guy's only got 2. I have to send out a Hypno. Yeah, I guess that better. Alright. We be slamming. Ugh. Why does he even know poison moves? No, I guess because we're in Koga's gym. But he shouldn't. Oh, here we go with the wrap. And that's a wrap. Drop my balls! Alright, hold on. I better switch out. You guys are kicking my ass. That's okay, I guess I kicked that guy's balls. There's Mist. There it is. I need to find a shop, too. I'm not sure if this place even has a shop. Fuchsia City, that is. I don't know where it is. Where there is light, there is shadow. Light and shadow, which do you choose? Hey, thank you, Haikiri. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a good one. I don't need to fight this guy, but I'm gonna fight him anyway. Stop right there! Our invisible walls have you frustrated? No, I can actually clearly see them, but... Sure, why not? Sand Slash. Oh, buddy, have I got a move for you. Hey, you gotta level up. Chopakuk! Ice Beam, it's a snake. It should be super effective. It isn't, but it should be. Whoa, he's got it! You impressed me. Here's a hint. Look very closely for gaps in the invisible walls. Have I tried a mantis of psychotic sorts? No. What is that? A mantis? Like Scyther? Are you talking about? Oh, no. I missed the snake part. No. No, there's no the psycho mantises. We actually did a Metal Gear stream not that long ago. When was that? Oh, no, we didn't, actually. That was a while ago. I tell a lie. I played Metal Gear not that long ago because I did a platinum run for Metal Gear Solid and the Legacy collection. But yeah, that was a while. I guess when we streamed it last, I'm trying to think of when that was. That might have been on the 25th anniversary, which was like 5 years ago by this point. And then before that, I think I played, or maybe even after that. No, after that I played Twin Snakes, which is awful. I hate that game. I don't need anything on the PC. Oh, but I was thinking about putting a couple things away. Here. Let me get rid of the stuff I don't need. Such as TM46. And full restore. And that's probably it for now. I did think it was kind of neat with the Legacy collection of Metal Gear Solid that you could like input custom save files into a non-existent memory card so that Psycho Mantis could just read out all the stuff that he has potentially the ability to read. There's a couple other weird things like that they kind of included in there. I always wanted to do the first-person view mode too, but I've tried it before and it kind of sucks ass a little bit, so I didn't end up following through with doing that on stream. I think it would just be miserable. Alright, here he is, old Koga. Did Psycho Mantis mode know about furry feet? I'm gonna say no. Probably not. Should he have? I feel like he shouldn't have. Fwa ha 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 ha! Ah, mere child like you dares to challenge me? Well, I shall show you true terror as a ninja master. You shall feel the despair of poison and sleep techniques. No! Don't do it. Koga, don't do it. What if I put you to sleep instead? It didn't affect coffee. Okay, I probably guessed it shouldn't have done that. I guess he's just immune to sleep. Christ. Oh, Lord. Just one remake, but he knows all the porn games in your Steam library and you can't hide them from him. Oh no, the hide feature doesn't work. He's seen everything. Hey, thank you, Christian. I appreciate that. Thank you for the lurk. Hope you're having a good night. This might be, I don't know. We'll see how well or good this goes over, but if everybody knows, like, smokescreen and shit like that, this might be a problem. I do want to say Double Slap actually has a decent amount of accuracy. You know, some of the other moves might actually be a little bit better, too. I don't know what Bubble Beam does, but we'd give it a try. Of course there's going to be shit like this. So once that accuracy goes down, and I think Smokescreen is actually supposed to work more effectively than Sand Attack, but I can't say that for certain. Muck. We'll get Lapras in there. If they were to do a remake, let's say they do a Delta job on Metal Gear Solid, do you think they would actually incorporate little oddities like that? How would they apply, like, the controller port situation? What would be the new gimmick to defeat Psycho Mantis? Coughing. Okay, we took care of Muck very handily. Fortunately. Let's see. Old Lapras got the psychic attack too. That should handle this pretty quick. I think Venomoth is his main primary Pokemon, isn't it? Let's see. No, it's a Weezing. Wow, I thought he had a Venomoth. This guy's just got coughing and wheezing. Let's see if I can freeze it. Oh. Got me poisoned again. DLC callback and you delete Psycho Mantis' code. Like in the game files? Well, we beat him. I figured he was going to be easier since they consider him the 5th gym that you need to hit up instead of Sabrina. So when I saw that looking at the badges, I'm like, oh, he's probably going to have lower levels. I figured that maybe his poison stuff might be shitty, but it was mostly that accuracy that was hanging me up. Humph! You've proven your worth. Here, take the soul badge. That wasn't a lot of money, Koga. I think I deserve a little more. Now that you have the soul badge, the defense of your Pokemon increases. It also lets you use Surf outside of battle. Ah, take this too. Got TM06. What is it? Ah, finally, Toxic. Contains Toxic. It is a secret technique over 400 years old. Wow. Can you believe it? Okay, we gotta give that to our Venusaur. Because this is what dreams are made of. So this is what I've been waiting for. This is almost kind of the primary reason why I chose Bulbasaur in the first place. But I've mentioned it before, but for whatever reason, something in the game's code registers both Leech Seed and Toxic on the same damage field. Every time you use it in, like, one after the other, they just build off of each other's moves. And they, like, double in damage each time they're used. I will get rid of Poison Powder. And this can also be applied to any Pokemon that has Leech Seed, but there's not too many. And can also learn Toxic as well, so I think Vileplume is like the primary other one. I know I'm poisoned. Oh lord, this gym looks hideous in color mode. Hey, that's me. It's amazing how terrifying, how Ninja can terrify even now. Okay. I guess he is pretty terrifying. We haven't been talking to the people in the Pokemon Center lately. I don't know if they have anything good to say or not. You can't win with just one strong Pokemon. It's tough, but you have to raise them evenly. Actually, on the contrary, that's what everybody does that plays this game. I wonder if they put that in there to kind of dissuade people from doing that, because that was clearly the way most people play it, I feel. If you're studying Pokemon, visit the Safari Zone. It has all sorts of rare Pokemon. There's a narrow trail west of Viridian City. It goes to the Pokemon League HQ. The HQ governs all trainers. They don't govern me, baby. I'm above the league. Let's see if we can find the store. I don't know where it is, but there has to be one here somewhere. Oh, there it is. It's behind a bush, though. That's weird. There's no way to get around this shit. Oh, wait. Maybe there is. You just have to weave. Did you try the Safari game? Some Pokemon can only be caught there. Yeah, I know. I caught a couple, don't you worry. Do you have a Safari Zone flag? What about cards or calendars? No, I do not. Are you giving them to me? You try X Speed, it speeds up a Pokemon in battle. No, the X products suck. Why would I ever want them? Let's see. Oh, hey, they're selling Ultra Balls. Nice. I might want to grab a few, but God, they're expensive. I'll get 10. It's gonna be a lot of money, but we're gonna be in some places where it might be worth it. Okay, they're finally selling some other things that might be good to grab too. I've already got super repels in the inventory, so that'll be nice. Full heals, Super potions, I'll probably want a few of these. Revives, I don't think I'll need yet. I don't really want to have any revives unless I'm in a long dungeon that it's going to be super hard to get out of, like Victory Road, or if I'm taking on like the Elite Four or something. Otherwise, it's pretty useless. Well, I mean, it's not like you can't use it, but at the same time, I'd rather just go and visit a Pokemon Center. Okay, so we have to get set up here. We do have to take the ocean path. I don't think there's anything else here for us to do in Fuchsia City. There's the little zoo and everything, but it's like, I don't know, is it really worth looking at? Name Slowpoke, friendly and very slow moving. Look at that, the dopey Pokemon. There's a something. What is that? Is that a Chansey or is that a Clefairy? It's a Chansey. Catching one is all up to chance. Is that what they call it that? Ew. I don't like its sprite. It's weird. This is the Voltorb. I have Voltorbs. Oh look. Kabuto? Pokemon that was resurrected from a fossil. Oh shit. Oh hey, it's like the top side of a Kabuto. Looks like a horseshoe crab. They don't show the underside. Kangaskhan. A maternal Pokemon that raises its young in a pouch on its belly. Amazing. What was the big rumor that, let's see what this is first. Oh, it's a Lapras. Which we already have. Pokemon that has been in extinction. It can ferry people across the water. But anyway, that like Cubone were actually like Kangaskhan kids, or the mother Kangaskhan died. I remember that being a thing, and I remember it being all the buzz back in like the early 2010s maybe, but I don't know if there was actually any proof of that or not. I think it's all conjecture. Let's see. Okay, so we got Lapras, we can use Surf. I need somebody to learn Strength. I don't know if I should teach that to Lapras too or not, though. What moves does she have? Surf, Body Slam, Ice Beam, and Psychic. Oh boy, those are all good. Body Slam might be comparable to Strength, to be honest. Let me take a look. Look through my old guide here, we'll see. I know there's a spot that lists moves. Okay, so... Strength. Power is at 80. Accuracy is at 100, that's not bad, and the PP is at 15. Body Slam, it's the same, but slightly better. Strength has 80, and Body Slam has 85. I mean, Body Slam does a lot of damage, so 5 points of damage, it's not that big of a reduction, but... It is a bit of a sacrifice, that's unfortunate. I could give it to Nidoking, because he's got some moves that aren't that great, but at the same time, again, he has the potential to learn a lot more, including like Hyper Beam and stuff. I don't know what he's going to learn naturally, though. Probably nothing that great. I think the Nidoran family's fairly early in the guide. Hold on. Let's see. Oh, actually, no. As a Nidoking, he's not going to learn anything else. God, he can learn almost every single TM, though. It's like a few skips here and there, but like, it's almost a solid 1 through 50. Yeah, I think just because of the potential, might be better to teach Lapras Strength. than give it to Nidoking, because I could potentially give Nidoking something really good. At the same time, it's sort of like wears down Lapras's ability, but I mean, she is kind of worth it with those other moves. Alright, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna teach her strength. Sure. Capone can use it too. Honestly, I don't even know if we're going to use Capone all that much longer. I have a feeling like I'm probably going to end up dropping it come Pokemon League time, but it's hard to determine that far ahead in the future. I might give it to Capone just because I might want to give Lapras something else. I feel like Lapras is one of those that I might want to use all the way to the end. Capone's got like some not so great moves too, like Pound. We'll do that. I feel better about that. So I think with the cave that we're about to enter, because there's a little cave that we need to go to before we get to Cinnabar, I think the only thing we need is Surf and Strength. I don't think we need anything else. If we do, we're going to be in for a hell of a time, because getting back here is going to be a bitch if I don't have any Pokemon that can ferry me anywhere relatively quickly. Oh no, that's not what I want to do. I want to put those HMs away. I'm sure there's a decent amount of items in the cave that we can utilize. This is actually going to be a somewhat long excursion. It might not be a bad idea to have like a revive or something with us. Got max revives. Do I have any regular ones? No. I've got one standard revive, so I guess we'll use it. Okay. I'll make a save before we head out, just in case we run into anything unsightly. But now we get to go see all the weird swimming people. And we get to hear the surf music. Hello. I look at the sea to forget. To forget what? How poetic. A horsey, huh? Let's see how much damage strength does. That's not bad, that's not bad. Pretty good, I'd say. Oh, actually managed to beat that one on one hit. Ooh, traumatic. Why does he look like a woman from the sprite? Maybe they only have like one swimmer sprite. No, there's somebody there that looks masculine, I guess. I guess we forgot we could get into random encounters on the sea. It's just level 10 Tentacool though, that's not that great. Hey, what's going on, Kim? Thank you, I appreciate it. Hope you're having a good new year as well. I love swimming, what about you? But thank you for stopping by. Poliwag. Everybody busting out their water Pokemon. I guess Bubble Beam probably not going to be too good in this instance. Three times. You can make it 4. Come on. Oh, he's doing double slap too. Actually, you know what? I gotta see about getting a Poliwag. I forgot that Poliwag, or Poliwhirl, I guess I should say, was one of the Pokemon that evolves through trade. I sort of want maybe a Poliwrath. I would like to get all the trade version ones, but I don't know. I ended up ordering a link cable because I was talking about maybe trying to do it through the Game Boy Advances. But, yeah, it might end... Oh, wow. It's a crazy looking Sprite. It might end up coming later than, you know, by the time I finish this game. Possibly. We'll see. It would be nice to see him, though. I would like to get in some of those Pokemon, even just to see them. Belly flop. I spent some time before going to sleep. I gotcha. Has it? It was midnight for me about an hour ago. I don't know what time zone you're in. You're probably not too far off, I would think, maybe. Let's see. Of course, I don't know what your time zone is. Oh wow, what the hell's going on here? These waters are treacherous. Because of people like you. Gangs of swimmers floating out in the ocean. It's weird. Tentacle, huh? I wonder, do ice attacks work effectively against water types? No, they don't. I mean, ice freezes water, so from that standpoint, I would almost feel like it should work, but I guess from a video game standpoint, you can't always do the logical thing. I don't know, it would be funny if they were more susceptible to the freezing stat, though. Let's see how dragon type moves fare. I'm like, we're over 10 levels above this tentacle, we should be able to do something with it. Wrap does a shitload of damage, actually. Look at that. Oh, Staryu, the one I wanted and couldn't seem to find. I wonder if you can surf, or you can use the rod while surfing. I feel like I remember doing that in a Pokemon game. I just don't know if it was these. Man, it's been an hour since midnight. Fireworks are still going off. They've been fairly consistent. I don't think they're picking up on the mic because they feel like they're too far out. I'm surprised there wasn't like a huge one again, because there was just like a really loud boom at about 10:30 or so. The type that would definitely get picked up on mic, but most of the stuff I've been hearing has been off in the distance. Sounds like they might be a couple miles out. There are a couple places that would probably do their own fireworks, like in the city, and actually have sanctions to do them, and not just like random people setting off fireworks over their house. But there's an event park that we got that's, I don't know, maybe it's like 5 miles from here. Oh, look, Tentacruel. We haven't seen that Sprite yet. He looks pretty good. But yeah, there's the event park, and then we've got like, kind of like Stadium Row. There's like a football stadium, and then a baseball stadium, and then there's like a basketball stadium, but they're not outdoors. But anyway, the other two stadiums would be outdoors, and sometimes they launch fireworks over there. And they're probably about the same distance away. Maybe like 5 miles out or something like that at most. Ooh, dangerous. I know it. Kang's a ground type. Is going to be weak. Indiana would be good for this, I think. Fighting mostly water type Pokemon. Let me put the theory to the test. Let me see. Oh, okay. Isn't the time to do it. So I guess you can't use the rod while you're surfing. I thought you could. Oh, I just love your ride. Can I have it if I win? So all these people wanted to take my Pokemon, take my bike. Oh, hey, it's a beauty. That's weird. I thought they were like actually like specific female swimmers. I can't remember what they were. Maybe they were bathing beauties. I don't know. Hey, let's put this to the test. Let's try Leech Seed and Toxic. Didn't affect Poliwag. Oh no. Well, at least I'm gaining my HP back with that. You know, I should use the turn to use the Poke Flute. I guess I still haven't gotten in the habit of knowing that it's in my inventory. Rip. Literally rest in peace. Wake up, you lazy bastard. Ah! I mean, we could keep doing this while your health drains. I can play the flute all day long. And Leech Seed will still take a little bit of a cut. He's gonna keep trying it. He's still doing it! And Indiana still keeps sleeping. Like, this is the most effective I've ever seen Hypnosis used. Okay, finally. God damn. Does Toxic he must be immune to Toxic or something. I don't know what's going on, but he's just not being able to use it. All I want to do is see it work. I want to see this move combination work. There we go, finally. Poliwag's badly poisoned. Okay, we should start seeing an increase in the damage that this is doing, though. Look at that. Leech Seed has already, like, doubled or tripled in damage. And I think it recovers for the same amount as well. It's a long double slap. 5 times. It's hurt by poison. So the poison's doing more damage, and look at that. The Leech Seed. The Leech Seed recovered so much for me, and it did so much damage to him. Okay, so it does work. So it is very good. I just need to have it against the Pokemon that doesn't use Hypnosis all the goddamn time. But it's a very effective combination. Sea King. We haven't seen Sea King yet. Ugh. I don't like the lips on it. It looks weird. I do like Sea King as a Pokemon. I had half considered trying to get a Goldeen to see if I could raise it into a Sea King for a water type representation, but hasn't happened yet. Water types, the good water types anyway, seem to be a little hard to get a hold of. Even with the Super Rod, I mean, I guess it depends on where you're trying to fish at, because I tried a couple different spots, but the only thing I ever came up with was Tentacool, which ain't very cool in my opinion. But yeah, I'd love to get a Staryu. I think that'd be my primary one, or a, Goldeen wouldn't be bad. Get out of here, Poliwag. Oh, goddamn. Ugh! Don't make me hit you up with the Toxin and Leech Seed combo again. These Poliwags seem to be very evasive, too. I don't know what's up with that, but it's really hard to hit them with almost anything. Alright. That was a lot of Pokemon beauty. Oh, I lost. Yeah, you should give me one of your Pokemon since you demanded one of mine. Still a long way to go to Seafoam Islands. That's where we're going, huh? Well, I think if I just head in this direction... Oh, shit. Why are you riding a Pokemon? Can't you swim? I don't want to get wet. Don't judge me. Oh, of course, a swimmer would be the one saying that. Get out of here. I'm a bigger fan of Kingdra in the horsey evolutionary line, but no, wait. What am I thinking? No, it is Kingdra. Hold on. What's the evolution of horsey? Is it Kingdra? Or is it, I don't know. Anyway, the Kingdra I think is Generation 2, maybe. Whatever its Generation 2 iteration I'm a bigger fan of, but whatever Horsey's evolution is, I don't mind that one too much either. Oh, it's Seadra. Oh, yeah. Well, he's not too bad. He looks a little intimidating in this game. I just like Kingdra a little more. Another horsey. But yeah, I think before this game is done with, I'll probably want to look up best spots to maybe catch some of the Pokemon I'm looking for, the water types. Ouch! Torpedoed. Alright, come get me. Seafoam is a quiet getaway. Another beauty. I guess there isn't a female swimmer type. I thought there was. She's just in her dress or whatever in the water. It's kind of weird, but alright. I respect it. Speed fell. I guess not by that much, because I still get the first turn. I wasn't even aware Bubble did that. Hey, level 40, not bad. Yeah, I guess we will. Get in there, Mew. Oh no. The smoke screen. Let me try a metronome, see if that works. Hey, Comet Punch ain't bad. Got another Seadra. Get my Dragonair back in there, see if we can get something going on. Another level, maybe. Oh, yeah. Wait, is Seadra an ice type? Why wouldn't it be effective? I thought we had used Ice Beam against another water type, and it didn't seem to be strong against it or anything. That's weird. Quit it! You're the one that started it. There's a huge cavern underneath this island. Oh, okay. Seafoam Islands. Oh, can we just, like, leave? Or, wait. No, maybe not. No. We have to go in. I think that's the exit over there. Okay, so we do need to go into the cave. I was like, wow, that's weird. You just walk across the island and get out, but they block it. Okay. Seafoam Islands, I don't remember being all that great, but I don't remember it being, like, a huge pain in the ass like some of these other caves were either. Actually, hold on. I'm going to turn my light on so I can see the images printed here a little bit better. that's better. So, one thing I want to see if maybe I can do, and I think I should be able to do it, is try to get our legendary Pokemon here. I think the level on these are pretty crazy, though, so we gotta be careful. It's also an ice type, which is gonna be bad news, I think, for most of the stuff I got, but we give the old college try, right? In fact, since we're going to be attempting something a little bit strange here, let's go ahead and make a save. Oh, this place has like currents and stuff. I think we need to end up using strength to push some of these boulders down. Hey, a seal! That's interesting. It looks as dumb as it always has. I don't remember if these are ice types or not. I think ice types are effective against grass types, though. I should be careful. That's a critical hit. Super effective. It might primarily be a water type. Okay, see a Horsey just on land. That's cool. I might try to make an effort to catch a couple of things here, so I'm not going to use a repel just yet, but I think once I've seen pretty much everything, we might pop a super repel just so we're not in a battle every 10 seconds. Yeah, use your smoke screen. There we go. Channel points still redeemable for naming a Pokemon also. Known to shoot down flying bugs with precision blasts of ink from the surface of the water. Huh. I guess it's an interesting factoid, but that's a pretty light description on a Pokemon in general. Yes, I do wish to name him. I will name him, I'm gonna be real confusing because I always feel like, what, Seadra is Sea King. It almost seems like it's more fitting. And then, of course, they turn into Kingdra. But I'm just gonna name him... You know what? To make it not confusing, what if we had the little hyphen in there? What if we did Sea King? And not just Sea King. He's the king of the seas. Or he will be, one of these days. He'll have to grow into it. I think I'm just going to use, who had a Capone? I'm going to use strength now. Capone can move boulders. There we go. Hopefully I'm not jumping the gun on these. I guess we'll see, but I seem to remember them, like, blocking currents or something like that. I think once they're down there, though, they can't be moved. Oh, a Shelder. You know, I like Cloyster, too. We're seeing all sorts of water Pokemon. Probably want to grab one of these and see if I can get into a Cloyster. Clap, eh? Oh, I see. It's a Rap-type move. Kinda sucks. That was a critical hit. Supersonic. Be burning through my great balls. But my balls are pretty great, so we've been pretty lucky catching all these guys. Bivalve Pokemon. Its hard shell repels any kind of attack. It is vulnerable only when its shell is open. Yeah, sure. I don't know that I'm going to use either the Shelder or the Cloyster if I do level it up. I'm just going to call it Smelder. Smelder you later. Oh lord, these guys are still in here? Get out of here, we don't need you. We haven't needed you since Mount Moon. Level 21 Zubat though. Good lord. I caught one a while ago. I leveled it up until it evolved into a Golbat, but even then I still didn't use it. Golbat's one of those Pokemon, though, where I've heard that they're not terrible, even late game. Got another Horsea. That seal must have been rare, because we haven't seen another one yet. Let's see. I was taking a look at the Pokemon. It looks like Horsea is exclusive to Red. That's interesting. And Krabby is exclusive to Blue. It's one of the few instances where I actually prefer the Red version, I think. Oh yeah, hold on. Give me a moment. Missed the later Pokemons where you could just click on the thing you wanted to interact with, and it's like, do you want to use this move? Yep. Hey, a Slowpoke. Boy, this cave's got everything. I've been thinking about changing out this tackle for something else, but boy, it's handy when catching Pokemon. Sometimes you need those shitty moves. You don't need like an ultimate destroyer move every time. If you're actually looking to catch stuff, it's not bad having this kind of stuff on hand. I don't think I've caught a Slowpoke yet. I'm pretty sure I haven't. Let's see if a Pokedex entry pulls up. Nope, I haven't caught one yet. The Dopey Pokemon. Incredibly slow and dopey. It takes 5 seconds for it to feel pain when under attack. Wow. Let's see. A thought ran through my head to name him something mean, but... Slowly I turn. Oh, that says Sloxley. Where's W? Oh, God. There he goes. Okay. Keep them coming. We've been getting all sorts of new Pokemon. Filling up my entries. That's fine by me. But your regular attack will probably do a decent amount of damage. Yeah, look at that. One shot. Boy, the encounter rate is really high, though. It's like really, really high. So I am tempted to use a Super Repel, but apparently there are some pretty good things. Hold on, I got a notification. It's not 2 o'clock yet either, so I got something on here. What the hell is this? My prescription will be renewed. Wait, what? Oh, on Twitch? I might be subbed to somebody and I completely forgot about it. Those always weird me out. One time I got like a message in Korean and it was talking about like some subscription service. I don't know if it was just like a misguided email or what, but I've never subscribed to any sort of Korean materials. Okay, hold on. We need to go over here, I think, because that boulder that we dropped is over in this area. There it is. Look at that. Apparently in this cave, oh my god, there's a dugong. Wow. We haven't even caught a seal yet. We saw one, we just didn't catch it. I don't know. I guess I'll put a leech seed on there. But apparently there's also Psyduck and Golduck. There's Staryu in here. So, seems to be a fair amount of Pokemon that I still don't have, so I would like to get them. I just have to... Oh jeez, Aurora Beam, what's that gonna do? Is that super effective? Is it an Ice-type move? Oh yeah, it is. Uh-oh. That's not good. Alright, hold on. We need somebody better. Yeah, Lapras, you get in there. So yeah, there's a few things in here that I probably would like to get, but we might have to suffer through a number of encounters before we get everything I need or want. Ooh, a little paralysis on the side, too. Might make it easier to catch. Body Slam didn't do too much damage. There we go. Okay. Perfect. Just as long as we don't get through another Leech Seed, I think we'll be good. Hey, we caught it. Again, I mean, it'd be nice to have Seal first, but I'll take a Dugong. I imagine that's a somewhat rarity. Sea Lion Pokemon. Stores thermal energy in its body, swims at a steady 8 knots, even when intensely cold waters. Intensely. I'll call the Dugong Dugong, but the real way. Oh wait, no, not that. It's 2 G's. Dugong Gong Gong. I remember all the stupid Pokemon noises they made in the anime. Sometimes they were like, you could tell that they were from like the 4Kids dub, and then sometimes you could tell that they were definitely done from the the original. They left in the original voices. Oh, hey, there's a seal. He might mess me up too. Hold on, I'm gonna try this combination of Toxic and... okay, never mind. Anyway, my point was going to be that I think Dugong was definitely one of those that was from the original dub. See, that happened last time. I know it's super effective and everything, but it still made a critical hit. I feel like maybe if it wasn't a critical hit, I might be able to get it down into like the, you know, red zone or something. Is there anything else I need here? I think we need to go... Actually, I think we need to go up this way. That's where we came in from, this spot. But I need to hit up those boulders one more time. No. I got my horsey. 2 steps. Here's another seal. Okay, now they're becoming more common. Ever since we got the Dugong, then all the seals started coming out of the woodwork. Here, let's see what Body Slam does. Oh, right where we need it to be. You don't have a status effect move, do you? You do not. Okay. Probably do it with somebody else, but I'm sure this will be fine. There we go. I'm probably going to end up releasing this one, since we have the Dugong already. I don't know, there's a chance that Seal might learn something that Dugong can't, but the protruding horn on its head is very hard. It's used for bashing through thick ice. Yeah, so much like Dugong, I'm just going to name it the correct way. I'm going to name you Seal after the artist Seal. Oh, good lord. Oh, more Seal. The never-ending stream. They just keep pouring out. Okay, finally. Oh, there it is. Hey! It's another one I wanted. Alright, let's see what Body Slam does. Level 30. Ooh! Paralyzed and in the red. Not bad. That's exactly what I want. Okay, so looking at the list of Pokemon here that are available, it looks like Psyduck. And we got that Staryu. I thought we would. Looks like Psyduck is the only other one that I would want to get. The Star-shaped Pokemon. Oh shit, I accidentally skipped it. I don't know why this name is popping in my head. I don't even know what it is, to be quite honest, but I'm going to call it this. Thanato. Hold on. I need to see what Staryu is in the Pokédex. God damn, it sure is far up. There it is. Almost skipped it. An enigmatic Pokemon that can effortlessly regenerate any appendage it loses in battle. Does that happen often? Ugh, that's scary. Oh, no, not that. Capone, I'm in need of your services again. Okay, so we got that one down. There is still the boulder on the other side, but I think we need to go find another path. There's a set of stairs here. Alright, I think I'm going to suffer through a few more battles, maybe in a room that we haven't been through yet, and then I'm going to start using super repels, because this is going to get a little too hectic. That takes us up, but that might be what we need, actually. Maybe not. Or no, does that take us down, or does that take us up? That's the boulder we already went through. Okay. So that's literally just like the same spot. Nothing super amazing then. Slowpoke. No, thank you, Slowpoke. I'm good. Where's this go? Oh, here's a room we haven't done yet. Is that where the boulders drop? No, that can't be. That must go somewhere else. There's still looks like there's a boulder puzzle around here, though. Right where we came into the room from, but it's on the lower level. Here it is. Slowpoke just really want to bug me. Nah, I'm good. I already got one of you. See, where would you have to move this thing? I guess I'll move this one to the side first. Wow, again. I'm just gonna shift the color back to red mode so we can at least look at something slightly different. Okay. Get a move on, Capone. 2 boulder drop areas, though. I have no clue where these go. There's a seal. It's not looking like we're gonna get any side ducks. So, there goes one boulder. Not the hardest puzzle. I remember screwing up on these a lot when I was a kid, though. Okay. I'm gonna give it one more. We'll see what pops up. If it's another Slowbro or Slowpoke, I'm probably gonna start using a repel. Alright, so those are in. I'm not gonna hop down them yet, though. I get the feeling like they might pop into some water, which we might not want just yet. Okay, it wasn't a Slowpoke, but I'm gonna use a Super Repel regardless. So there is this ladder up here. Okay, this goes down to a water spot. Danger, fast current. Okay, so that's what we've been mostly pushing the boulders for, is so that we can get out of the boulders down into the water and it'll block the currents. This one, okay. This is the one that we pushed a while back that we had no access to, so we had to go all the way down in order to get up here. So we've got a set of boulders. I don't know if the second set's in place, though. I don't even know if that's it. Trying to see if there's any other access points based on the map, but I don't think there is. That might be the exit. Since it said fast current, I think that might just push us right out, which we don't really want. Can look down here, though. Okay, so 2 boulders are set there. So I should be able to surf. I think Articuno is like right up here. Maybe. I'm gonna make a save. Just in case something doesn't end up working out here. Oh, I'm getting excited. There you are. Hey, there it is. Alright, I'm gonna make another save, since we're just like right in front of it and everything. Okay, who would be best to tackle this? I wonder if I can freeze an ice Pokemon. We can give it a try. Gaiao! So the legendary Pokemon are obviously going to be some of the hardest to catch. Look at that sprite. It doesn't look anything like it looks like these days, but there's something about it. I do like it. It's level 50. I thought it might be a little bit higher than where I'm at right now, but... Oh shit, use an ice beam ahead of me, huh? Damn, super effective. Christ. Alright, let's see. Peck. Can't be too effective, I don't think. Oh, ice is effective against ice. No shit, that's weird. I wonder if it's going to be effective here. Critical hit. It's not very effective. Okay. Now maybe it's effective against its bird status. I think Ice Beam is effective against bird, flying type, whatever. You know what I'm talking about. I want to see if I can freeze it. If I could freeze an Articuno, that'd be great. Obviously with legendary Pokemon, at least with these guys, I don't remember if it changes with later ones, but like if you beat it in battle, it goes away and it never comes back, so you don't want that to happen. Poison type against ground. Flying type would be ineffective with ground moves deployed, but... we might be able to do something here, hold on. Maybe not. I forgot what moves he had. And nothing's effective here. Yeah, it didn't matter though. Super effective. Indiana's not going to be able to withstand much. Just continually going to use that ice beam. It's going to be a pain to get past. God damn. Mew maybe might be able to pull this off just because it has a high special defense, I think. This, oh boy, critical hit. It's really burning through my Pokemon here. Take a look at it in its blue glory. I don't think I can't withstand another move, I don't think, especially if it uses Ice Beam, which it most certainly will. I'm just going to see if I can catch it. I missed! Oh, Peck is effective too. It's a double whammy. Now we got a party wipe. Out of usable Pokemon. That's a good thing I saved then. I figured that might happen, but I was kind of hoping that most of my stuff would be somewhat effective against it. Oh well. Oh shit. I forgot we're gonna have to change the border. Change the border to back to what it was. No, not that. What is that? Oh, that's corkboard. What was it the 90s in, like, corkboard? Hey, I do think the background changes over time. It looks like, less foggy. Or, I don't know. It was more reddish, I think, when we were, like, in the thick of it. Watching the Sam Hyde video against Elon Musk getting radicalized right now. How's it going with that? Pretty good, I guess. Hold on. Okay, I'm trying to think of what else I could do here. I could potentially poison it. 5%, I don't think it's going to do much. We had Dragonair in there for a hot minute. I don't even think I got to use Ice Beam like more than once, though. I don't know. Soon we'll deport all of the Starbucks customers. But there's so many of them. If we did that, who would get their Starbies? Wow. Okay. Super effective. It moves first. Should have known. There's a Dunkin' Donuts that's actually pretty... And it's new, too, which is especially nice, but it's relatively close to my house. I rarely ever go there, though. You might notice, but I'm not much of a morning person. Every once in a while, if I had to get up early for work or something, I would stop by there. But they have very cheap little wraps, like little breakfast wraps. They're not like super filling, but it's a decent amount of food for like $2. Hey, we got a critical hit. So that's good. The only other problem is though, it's in the red. But I think I need a status effect in order to seal the deal here, and I don't feel like that's going to happen. Like, I don't think I have anything that's going to move fast enough, and then if it gets an Ice Beam on anybody that's not Lapras, probably not going to make it. Let's see, though. I'll try a few Ultra Balls. Missed the Pokemon! Yep. That's why I haven't been on stream when I stream past 3 a.m. I don't always stream past 3 a.m. I always stream past 1 a.m. for sure. But yeah, I don't get up too early. This guy, Mr. Trainer Man just keeps missing. He's not making a very good effort of trying to catch this thing. I don't have anything else that would really work either. I could attempt a body slam and like the very rare chance that I might be able to get a paralyzed stat on it, but I don't think it's going to work. Get him, Capone. Please use Sing. Nope. Just watching it slowly drain. Okay. Yeah, unless I get a status effect on here, I don't even know if we're going to hit it. I mean, the Ultra Balls are best you could do without having Master Balls on there, and... Okay, we got Toxicant. That's surprising. That's at least something. Okay, I've got 3 chances to seal the deal here. No, I've got 2 chances because I've got 2 Pokemon. If I can't get it, I'm gonna need to come in here with another type of Pokemon lineup just to see if we get it. I mean, probably should be attempting to get these later. Hey, we caught it! Wow. That's surprising. Also, usually live in Florida, so you get the time zone shit too. Yeah, well... Yeah, I guess that would be further up too, so... A 1 a.m. stream would be like a 3 a.m. stream. Oh boy. Well, it took 5 Ultra Balls, which is a lot of money, but it could have been worse. I've definitely had moments where I've attempted to catch these legendary Pokemon, and it's like I've burned through like 20 balls or so. Thank you. Articuno, the Freeze Pokemon, a legendary bird Pokemon that is said to appear to doomed people who are lost in icy mountains. It's a legendary. I don't know if I should name it. I didn't name Mew, but I mean, that doesn't always happen either, so I'm not sure. Let's see. Nothing really coming off the tip of my tongue either. I think I'm gonna hold off on naming it. We caught it though, so that's good. We burned through a shitload of Pokemon, so that's not good, but that's what I got the 1 revive for, right? Actually, hold on, let me see. Can we use Lapras despite Lapras being knocked out? Okay, good, alright. And the Repel is still in effect, so that's good. So I'm going to use the revive, I think, on Indiana. Oh, I double-clicked. Never mind, we're using it on Mist. That's fine, I'm sure that won't have any serious repercussions. I think this is the exit though, so we'll try to head out this way. The Repel wore off. I don't think it even told me. Maybe it maybe it wore off during the battle or something. Okay. Let's see. Is it the exit? Yes, it is. No, it isn't. Where is this? Maybe... No, not up there either. That's where the boulders went off to. Oh, I think we're supposed to climb out, actually. I was thinking it might be a water exit, but no, it was a cave that we saw on the other end there. This is the exit. Here we go. Good. Seafoam Islands. Well, we got all that taken care of. The only reason I'd really need to go back there is if I wanted to catch the Psyduck easily, I think. Well, you know, I say easily, but it seemed to be a little bit of a rarity in there, I guess. There's a fisherman up there. I'm gonna see if I can avoid as many trainer battles as possible. Hey, we made it! We're here. The door's locked. Cinnabar Island, and it even has its own theme music. I guess most of the cities have their own little themes. The fiery town of burning desire. Funny you should say that, because it's built on a volcano, which is why it's destroyed in the next game. Cinnabar Island Pokemon Gym Leader Blaine. The hot-headed Quizmaster. Cinnabar's gym, wait. Did it say gym leader, or did it just say gym? Blaine is an odd man who has lived here for decades. Scientists conduct experiments in the burned-out building. Cinnabar Gym's Blaine. Okay, I see. I guess that makes sense. I thought you just said Cinnabar Gym Blaine, which made less sense. Do you have any friends? No. Pokemon you get in trades grow very quickly. I think it's worth a try. I can be my own friend. Pokemon can still learn techniques after canceling evolution. Evolution can wait until new moves have been learned. I know, but the stats, they lose the stats. You can cancel evolution. When a Pokemon is evolving, you can stop it and leave it the way it is. Fascinating. Alright. What is this? Oh, the Pokemon Lab. I think this is where they revive the fossils. We study Pokemon extensively here. People often bring us rare Pokemon for examination. Yeah, this is the place. Okay, so we could actually get our 2 fossils revived. I guess the second one isn't really... Well, is Amber technically a fossil? Maybe. Maybe not. But we got the Helix fossil, which we can get our Ammonite from. And then I got the old Amber. I think I got that off stream though, but I was curious when I got cut, and I was kind of retracing my steps back around to Mount Moon. I wanted to see what was attached to the museum. And then it was a guy, and he's like, my peers don't believe me, but I believe this old Amber may have the contents of a Pokemon inside it. And then he wanted me to take it to Cinnabar, which is what I'm doing now. So this place is red anyway, I might as well just make it completely red and seal the deal. Pokemon Lab meeting room. Hello there, do you want to trade your Raichu for Electrode? No, that's a very bad deal, sir. Well, if you don't want to. I mean, I guess you get a slightly upgraded Electrode that levels quicker, but... Ugh. Hi, do you have a Venonat? Want to trade it for a Tangela? Well, Tangela's kind of hard to come by. I found this very strange fossil in Mount Moon. I think it's a rare prehistoric Pokemon. I wonder if that's a super nerd that I got the Helix fossil from. What is this? No. I want to read the thing on the sign. This is the Pokemon Lab R&D room. Eevee can evolve into one of 3 kinds of Pokemon. Oh, much more than that these days, my friend. What are those hair dryers? Tick, tick, tick. I made a cool TM. It can cause all kinds of fun. Oh, thanks. What is it? That's the sound of a metronome. It tweaks your Pokemon's brain into using moves it doesn't know. That sounds scary. What if it leads to like an aneurysm or something? There's an email message. 3 legendary bird Pokemon are Articuno, Zapdos, and Moltres. Their whereabouts are unknown. We plan to explore the cavern close to Cerulean from the Pokemon research team. I got that Articuno. Pokemon lab testing room. So I know Moltres it's in the power plant, which we actually have access to. I could probably get there pretty easily now that I got Fly. Zapdos is there. Moltres is... Where's Moltres? Oh, Moltres is on Victory Road. Okay, well, we'll be hitting that up eventually. I'm looking for a Ponyta. Want to trade one for a Seal? No thanks. I've not even seen a Ponyta out in the wild. Seen plenty of Seal, though. If it was the reverse, I might consider it. Hiya, I'm an important doctor. Hey, what's up, Mythical? Oh boy, we got a game redemption. Final Fantasy VIII, huh? I mean, I'll do it, but... It's not that I don't want to stream it. I actually do want to stream Final Fantasy VIII. I've been wanting to stream it for a while now. It's just that I was planning on doing another long-form game. I think we could flip-flop between 2, though. I'm gonna get through Pokémon Red first. And we should be able to get this done, I think, maybe even on the next stream. It kind of depends on how leveled up my Pokemon are and how quickly we can get through Victory Road. But I think I could probably wrap this up by the next stream. And maybe... I think Dave the Diver might be like a once-a-week kind of thing. So I could start it as soon as next week. We'll see. But I also maybe want to start something else too. But we'll see how it goes. We'll kind of play it by ear. I think we're gonna do it. We could do it by next week though. Have you a fossil for me? Yes, I do, sir. Oh, that is Helix Fossil. It is Fossil of Ammonite. This guy's speaking in broken English for a Pokemon that is already extinct. My resurrection machine will make that Pokemon live again. Yes. So, you hurry and give me that. There you go. I take a little time. Is this guy like supposed to be foreign or something? You go for a walk a little while. I think he is. Otherwise, I made some major typos with this one man in particular. Okay, I went for a walk. Did you buy it? I can't imagine it's that expensive of a game. Most of the Final Fantasies, even Final Fantasy VII, which I think is, I think it's considered rarer than the other two. I think that one even doesn't go for a whole lot. Where were you? Your fossil is back to life. It was Ammonite, like I think. Something wrong with this man. Do you want to give a nickname to Ammonite? I just don't know what I want to name him. I do, but I don't know what I want to name it, and this is one of those where I feel like I might even want to have him in the party, but I guess we'll have to wait and see. Maybe, I might. You bought it like a year ago? I want to say I rebought Final Fantasy VIII, because I had Final Fantasy VIII, and then... God, I feel like I bought that game like 3 times. I think I rebought it and then ended up giving my old copy to a friend. And then I think I bought it again because like the disc of the one I had was like messed up or something like that. I don't know. But I feel like I almost rebought it fairly recently, but I can't remember. That might have been when it was still available on Square Enix's site. For the longest time, it was crazy. Square Enix was still selling old generation games on their website. I think mostly because people just weren't looking there. Eventually, I feel like these companies, because I see it a lot with a bunch of other people, but if they have like a surplus of super old stock, they end up selling it on eBay and it moves really quick. But if they're selling it off their like own site, Square Enix just had like a plethora of games. They had so many PlayStation titles that were just available on there. Like every Final Fantasy they released, all those compilations and all that. And back in the day, I just bought up kind of pretty much everything that they had. It was all super cheap too, like $10. And then slowly the stock started dwindling down. I was thinking I should probably get a couple copies just to keep on hand, but I didn't do that. I had a brand new copy of Chrono Cross though, which was nice, and I accidentally scratched it because I used the knife to open up the shrink wrap. I should have just left it in there. I probably could have gotten an old copy of Chrono Cross that would have worked just fine, and I could have had a shrink wrap copy. Oh well. I think I'm gonna name him later. No room for your Pokemon. Ammonite was sent to box 2. I am important doctor. Okay, I'm gonna give him the old Amber. It is fossil of Aerodactyl, a Pokemon that is already extinct. My resurrection machine will make that Pokemon live again. So you hurry and give me that. I take a little time. You go for a walk a little while. Yeah, they had all the Final Fantasies, they had Chrono Cross, they had a couple of the Mana games. I think they still have a couple physical copies of things on there. Like, I think you could get a PSP game maybe, and maybe a DS game, but there's... The stock that they had is no longer there. I think they either sold it or... I don't know, they just took it off permanently. Where were you? Your fossil is back to life. It was Aerodactyl, like I think. This one, same thing. I don't even know what I want to name it, but I don't even know if I want it. No room for Pokemon. Let's see what the Pokedex says on these guys. I think they're super far down, though. I think they're like in the hundreds or something. But yeah, it was a good deal at the time. I don't even remember how I stumbled across it. I was just checking out what Square Enix had. Since I think I was like signing up for one of their accounts at that point. Here's Ammonite, the Spiral Pokemon. I I like his little arms on his hips. Although long extinct, in rare cases, something... Wait, what did it say? Although long extinct, in rare cases, it can be genetically resurrected from fossils. Oh, yes. Yeah, we know. And Aerodactyl, the fossil Pokemon. He looks alright. A ferocious prehistoric Pokemon that goes for the enemy's throat when it's with its serrated saw-like fangs. Wow. Pretty vicious. Alright, hold on. Okay, so at this point we gotta go into the Pokemon Mansion. I kinda feel like digging around there because there's some decent fire Pokemon we can get, but at the same time, I sort of want to make a slightly quick effort of it. I already healed everybody up, right? Okay, good. So, the gym here in Cinnabar is fire focused, as if that wasn't obvious, because everything else is here too. But that sort of leaves me kind of wondering what I should do. Indiana's not going to be good in this one, obviously. Dragonair is just strictly a dragon type. I don't think it'll have a problem. Ice type moves I don't think are going to be effective. I'm pretty sure the fire types are strong against that. Indiana's not going to work. Kang is going to be fine. Capone maybe, but probably not. Mew and Lapras should be fine. Although Lapras, I think... Hold on. Let's see. Yeah, its secondary type is an ice type. It might not be as effective. The fact that it's a water type, though, I wonder if there's like going to be some kind of in-between or what. Sort of an interesting conundrum. I think I want to take Lapras just to see what happens. We're not going to be able to access the gym right away, though. We do have to go to the Pokemon Mansion, but I'm wondering if I should just use a lot of repels in that area. So ground type would be effective, water type would be effective, which we just caught a bunch of water type, but they're all like much lower level, so that's going to be a problem. We're going to have to deposit Indiana. Oh, it's full already? Oh yeah, we did catch an assload of Pokemon. I guess that's probably part of the problem. Articuno is level 50, but it is an ice type. I don't think it's going to do anything for us. Aerodactyl, I think, is a rock and a flying type. That might not be too bad. Of course, we got all these guys. Dugong, I think, is partially ice. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, it's another one of those cases where it's half ice type. I only want to experiment with one of those. Ground and rock type should be pretty effective, but I think most of the ones that I have are pretty low level. Electric type, I don't think that's going to be too good either. Since most fire attacks I would think would be special based, ghost type probably wouldn't be that effective here. And it's, I don't know. I either have to level up some stuff. I've got Pokemon that are strong against them, just type-wise, but they're not strong level-wise. That's the worst part. I'm gonna take out Raiden. I think anything with special defense is probably gonna work a little bit better, and I think Raiden's got decent special defense, since he's a Raichu. Wigglytuff, though, I don't know. You know what? I don't know if we need to have strength in the mansion either. That's another problem, potential problem, because this is going to be another dungeon. I think it might just be key cards and stuff, though. Key cards and secret switches. Not that mansion. It's all keywords with you. I'm gonna put Capone away. I have not played a Luigi's Mansion since the first one. I never played the second one, which I think was a DS or 3DS game, and the third one came out on Switch, and Got like 5 games on Switch, and I've played... The only thing I've actually played on Switch is Earthbound. Sorry to say. You know what? I'm gonna take Xanadu out. I wanted to star me. I might level this up while we're going through the mansion. We might do a couple trainer battles or something. I think I'll try and see if we can get that done. KGB agent fucked up the trigger words, and I have several shitty sleeper activation phrases. All which relate to video games like Metal Gear Solid and Luigi's Mansion. Okay. Just making sure. A shell seemed odd for a star me, but I guess that works. Alright. I think this is what we're gonna deal with. What we're gonna work with. What we're gonna do. Yeah, let's see. Give me some Ultra Balls. Oh, this guy doesn't sell Super Repels. He sells Max Repels. I'll get 3 of them. No, I'll get 3 of them, I said. There are some decent things in here. I think this is where you finally start getting stuff like Ponyta and Magmar. Basically all the fire types that you might have missed out on. In fact, I got a list right here. We can get Coughing and Wheezing. That's nice. We can get Grimer, Ponyta, and Growlithe is red. So, oh, son of a bitch. Blue gets both Vulpix and Magmar. That's hardly fair. And what does Red get? Like, Red's version exclusives suck. And the 2009 YouTube compilation's on. Well, that would do it, I think. Yeah, what is this music? Ah, yes, Pokemon Mansion, my favorite theme. What? I put a Super Repel on. I guess it only works against weak Pokemon, apparently. Maybe Xanadu's too weak for these guys. Oh shit, he's got some shitty moves. Yep, that's not gonna do too much. Alright, Kang, get in there. I need your Earthquake. Thank you. Okay, this might be a problem. We might have a slight issue here with having Xanadu at the top of the party. Because I don't think the repels are going to work all that much if we have a weak Pokemon up front. I don't even know why it works that way. It shouldn't, but it does. Hey, there's a Ponyta. Oh, it's so beautiful. Ah, it burns. It's actually not the move I wanted to do. Oh, no. Super effective, but I'm still getting my ass handed to me. Man, it still does a decent amount of damage. Ooh, look at that. That must be like 1 HP. I'm gonna try a Great Brawl. Shoot, it was so close too. Really? I don't want to use an Ultra Ball on it. Doesn't seem worth it. There we go. The fire hose Pokemon. Its hooves are 10 times harder than diamonds. It can trample anything completely flat in little time. Well, considering that diamonds are the hardest substance known to man, how do you get any harder than that? You want to give a name to Ponyta? Yeah. I'm going to name it... I'm going to name it Dasher. Because it turns into a rapid dash. Alright, this might be annoying. I'm gonna put Kang up front, though, to see if it quells the stream of Pokemon coming our way. And then if I see a trainer fight, I'm gonna put Xanadu up front. Actually, you know what? I bet you he wouldn't be able to do that much damage anyway, so what I'm probably gonna do is I'm just gonna switch to him in the middle of the fight. Got an escape rope, I guess that's nice. Got a door I can't open. There's another door I can't open. Oh, and who would have thought? Another door I can't open. I think there's a bunch of hidden items in this area, too. I don't really want to, like, check everything to investigate, but... A secret switch. Press it? No. Not quite yet. Yes. Who wouldn't? I like that. I bet you I didn't say that in the original. But it's like, yeah, why wouldn't you want to press it? Did it open this up? Maybe it opened up all the doors. Hold on. Also notice how we aren't... Okay, well there goes the effect of repel, but... I was going to say, notice how we aren't getting into any random Pokemon battles. It's all because of Kang. Oh wait, no it didn't. It actually closed the door. Well, that's dumb. It closed the door. It opened up the bedroom area, but the other spot was closed. I don't think there's anything else in here. I can't get out. This old place is one big puzzle. Oh, that's weird. He's a moving trainer battle. Most of the time, also burglar, we haven't seen that sprite yet. Most of the time when you have a potential Pokemon trainer that you fight, they stay in a static position. I don't think I've ever seen one like moving around. Not even ones where it would make sense for them to be moving around, like the bikers or the swimmers and all that. Go Xanadu! See, this is the problem, switching to it. Gets a free hit in there, that might be the end of him. Get back in there, Kang. Your work isn't done yet. Okay, well that move sucked. Let's see how Earthquake affects fire types. I get the feeling like ground type moves might be able to do a decent amount. Pretty good, pretty good. Oh no, my bag of loot. Oh, there's a shitload of money. I don't even think Koga gave me that much. Switches open and close, alternating sets of doors. Oh, okay, yeah, that was the case then. I guess I kind of assumed that from what I saw earlier, but still wasn't 100% certain. Okay, so... What do we even need to get here? We need to get the key to the gym. I guess it'd be the secret key. Looking for item number 8. I need to get to the B staircase, but I don't know where the B staircase is connected to. I see C and D. Oh, wait, hold on. I might see it. Oh. So there's a statue here. I wonder if pressing this... Who wouldn't? So that... I think that just closes it back up to the configuration that it was at originally, though. So the only way this would work then is if there was a drop point, which I don't... Doesn't look like that's the case here. I don't think there's a spot we could, like, drop into. Maybe. The only way this would work, I think, is if there was a statue that was, like, in that spot where the tables and everything is. And let me use the last of the super repels. Otherwise, I guess we'll go back up. We can go up here. There's a statue here. Okay, so we saw the alternating set of doors in action there. Hello. My mentor once lived here. Good for you. A scientist. Haven't seen one of these guys in a while. It's an electric type. You know, maybe not. We'll use Earthquake again. It's Fuzzy Wiener Jacobs. I'm unfamiliar, but I'll take your word for it. You probably don't want to deal with him. Get your Magneton out of here. Oh, hey, level 40. Again, with the electric Pokemon, I guess it's just not going to be my day with this kind of thing. I'll switch back to Kang in a second, though. We should probably be fine. I think I probably could have done that with the last one, too. He's got the fuzziest wiener in all of whatever region this is. Oh shit, we got self-destructed. This is Kanto, my friend. Whew! Overwhelming. The stench. You just nearly blew my Nidoking to hell. Okay, where do these doors go? What are you hiding from me? Oh, you can drop. Oh, I should have known. What is this? Diary, July 5th, Guyana, South America. A new Pokemon was discovered deep in the jungle. How interesting. Diary, July 10th. We christened the newly discovered Pokemon Mew. Oh, hey, I got one of those. Yeah, he's pretty neat. This place looks like it's primed for hiding an item. Oh, shit. I was like, oh, there it is. Nope. That's your repel wearing off. Oh, ah! I didn't mean to use it twice. And we won't get extra steps if I use it twice either. They don't stack. Is there anything else in here? There's an item. Calcium. Our bones can use some strengthening. I'll give that to Xanadu. Oh wait, that doesn't even raise defense, it raises special. Okay, we gotta hit this switch. And then get back up to where we were. Actually, I wonder if we could get in through this way. Alright, February 6th, Mew gave birth. We named the newborn Mewtwo. Live birth, you say? That's weird, considering that it was established the next generation. All Pokemon lay eggs. There's a hidden item. I guess that was an obvious spot. Max Revive. Okay, so in this area, I guess there's an item over this way. Iron. Boy, we're just getting all the stat boosters. I don't remember what iron does either. I'll just give it to Staryu all the same. Oh, that one was defense. Okay. Gotta hit it from the bottom. I get the feeling like if I jump down from that spot, that's not gonna take me any closer. Boy, that was a max repel. That didn't even seem to last any longer than the super repel. Maybe it's not based on steps. Maybe it's just based on the level of Pokemon or something. I'm not too sure. That was kind of shitty, though. Alright. I accidentally used the last one, so... Oh no, not Max Revive. We got too many maxes here. Max Repel, there you go. This does not get us anywhere. Maybe I do need to jump off at that other point though, but I don't see that gets me anywhere in particular. Yeah, this is technically the third floor, so if we drop down to the second floor... I don't think it's a far cry of where we dropped off initially. Basically, I need to get into the basement area, but... Here, I guess I'll try it. Hold on. Let's see, we drop in here. Where does that take us? I guess it was a different spot, so that's good. There's a bunch of palm trees. Where's that? Oh, that's level 1, I think. We're on the entry floor. Oh, that does get us to the B. Okay. Carbos. A little bit of a speed boost. Diary, September 1st. Mewtwo is far too powerful. We have failed to curb its vicious tendencies. What the hell was it doing? TM14, I wonder what that is. Of course I gotta go all the way to the bottom for this. Blizzard, that's not a bad one. Let's see, who can learn it? Pretty much everybody, wow. I guess I do have an interesting party on hand. I wonder if I should give it to Kang. He's got a couple, like, not so great moves. I think does he still have Leer? He's still got Leer. Leer and Horn Attack ain't that great. I'm gonna get rid of Leer and give him Blizzard just for the hell of it. Okay. This opens up the opposite door. Coughing. That's a level 40 coughing, jeez. I know that's a wheezing, sorry. Let's see what Blizzard does. Blizzard's only a 5 PP move, but should be... okay, maybe not. I was gonna say it should be pretty heavy in the damage department. Thank God that guy didn't turn around. Okay, so fortunately that place was a 2-door area, so we just had to close off the switch for one spot and then open up the switch for another one. Damn. There's a statue in this previous room. A muck. We haven't even seen Grimer yet. Ice attacks work pretty good against poison poison types, rather. Let's see. Maybe not. Blizzard not really paying off for me. Ground attacks, I think, work against poison. Let's see. Ah, there we go. Also, I guess I'll get this. This is a rare candy. So hopefully this little area doesn't have a door on it. Let's see. Nope. TM22. Apparently that's solar beam. I could give that to my Venusaur. And there's the secret key. Thank God. I'm going to use the escape rope to get out of here. This place is a little bit shitty. It does make me worry about Blaine, though. If the wild Pokemon are as tough as all that in the 40s and everything, the actual gym might be a little bit much than I can try to handle here. I mean, most of my Pokemon are kind of getting into the 40 zone, but... you know, they ain't quite there yet. Let me give that rare candy to Xanadu. I don't know that I'm going to get too many items. Probably not too close to running up our storage capacity. Either on our person or in the deposit box, I wouldn't think. But I'm going to put away the max revive. I'm going to put away the max potion. I'll save those for the Elite Four. TM35 is Metronome, I think? That one should be Solar Beam. If it's Metronome, I think I'm going to sell that. I don't like the gamble type moves. Yeah, it is. Not a big fan of trying to gamble a move in. So I'm just going to sell it. There you go, 2,000. I guess that's alright. Okay. Maybe we'll keep Xanadu up front just in case. Cinnabar Island Pokemon Gym, Leader Blaine. Yo, champ in the making. The hot-headed Blaine is a fire-type Pokemon pro. Douse his spirits with water. You better take some burn heals. Ho ho ho. Oh yeah, this is the one where the trainers don't come after you. You have to do the quiz thing. Pokemon quiz. Get it right, and the door opens to the next room. Get it wrong and face the trainer. I mean, if we wanted to level up, this would probably be in our best interest to fail these, but... Here we go. Caterpie evolves into Butterfree. No, it evolves into Metapod. Caterpie eventually evolves into Butterfree. I would say no, but I wonder if they consider an evolutionary line, like further down the line, an evolution. I'm going to say no, because it seems more accurate that it evolves into a Metapod. Sorry, bad call? Okay. Game playing BS with me. I was a thief, but I became straight as a trainer. It seems a little bullshitty. Actually, these Pokemon aren't too strong. Growlithe is about as high a level as we saw in the actual Pokemon Mansion. It's gonna keep using Roar, I think. He doesn't like me. I don't like him either. Vulpix. It's gonna be about the same. Oh, look at it. It's a little fox. I kind of don't like the hair buns. I think it looks better when they adapted it later because it had like 3 rolls instead of 2. The 2 make it look weird, almost like it has horns or something. Oh, Ninetales? That's a bit of a leap. Oh, look at it. It's got a little spurting out spark or something. It almost looks like it's a straw. Little farmer. I will recover again. We're back at this, huh? He's trying to use that roar against me. Keep going for it. I want to say that I had a TM that had some type of water type move. I wonder if I should make Xanadu learn it, but I guess it's a little bit late now. But I think it'd be better than Tackle, that's for sure. I mean, again, it's not a bad idea to have lighter damage moves, just in case you need to, like, go back and hit up a couple things. You know, still do a little bit of damage, but not as much as, like, a super powerful move, but it's kind of whatever. I surrender. I can't help stealing other people's Pokemon. I wouldn't admit that. How's that guy just standing there? Do I have to answer 2 of these? Pokemon quiz. Yep. I get the concept. There are 9 certified Pokemon League badges. No. There are 8. You're absolutely correct. Go on through. Were there 2 of these? Okay. There's 2 machines and there's 2 trainers, but they only had me answer 1 question. God, I've got to go through all this text. Poliwag evolves 3 times. It evolves twice, but will it consider, like, itself an evolution? I'm going to say no, because... Alright. You're absolutely correct. Go on through. With the stupid Butterfree question, or, yeah, the Butterfree question with the Caterpie and everything, it's like, I don't know, it could be weird. Are Thunder moves effective against ground element type Pokemon? No. Baby's first Pokemon quiz. I kind of hate skipping these trainers. I really do like to fight the trainers inside the gym, but Pokemon of the same kind and level are not identical. What? I missed part of it. If you get it wrong, you should lose all your patches. So that's a little bit harsh. I don't know what the question was. I accidentally skipped through it. Jubei popped in, and I'm like, oh, wait, I gotta read chat. That's alright. Back to Pallet for you. Oh, we'll go back to Pallet, alright. Don't need to worry about that. I'm just collecting a badge first. I remember when I was coming up to the end of this game and I was on my way to Viridian City. I went to Pallet Town and I thought there'd be like this big welcome home for me. I thought Mom would have something to say. I thought Professor Oak would be like, "Oh, you're doing so well." But no. No, nobody has got a goddamn different thing to say to you. Not even Gary's sister. They all just look at you like you were there the previous hour. Every hour before that. Well, again, you got to keep in mind when I was originally playing this, I had, and you know, other RPGs do that. Sometimes if like you play an RPG where there isn't fast travel, if you make your way around the world map and you go back to the starting point, a lot of times there will be differences in the dialogue and stuff. So, but this was the first like RPG that I had ever played all the way through. I think I had played other maybe type games, but I never finished them. Or even played that deeply into them. Yowza, too hot. Look at all that money, too. I should be fighting these guys just for the payout that they give. Here we go. TM28 contains Tombstoner. I don't think Tombstoner is a move at all, so I'm going to say no. You're absolutely correct. I want to see it, though. I want the Tombstoner move. Oh, look, it's Blaine, and he's like a fat guy. He's got like a fat guy sprite. Okay, what are we doing here? Gang's still full up on max health. That's good. Ha! I am Blaine. I am the leader of Cinnabar Gym. My fiery Pokemon will incinerate all challengers. Ha! You better have Burn Heal. I already said that at the beginning. The quiz thing said so. I never really understood Blaine's sprite. Like, he's bald, right? I remember that being a big thing in the anime. Like, he wore, like, a hippie wig. But, like, what the hell else is going on there? Like, it doesn't look like he has a nose. Like, and with it all blown up on my screen and everything, I feel like I should be able to... like, make out what's going on here, but I still can't tell what Blaine is. He's got the big dome. Well, guys, it kind of looks like it. He's got little circular glasses. It almost looks like he's Dr. Eggman. He almost looks like Dr. Robotnik. He's got little circular glasses. I don't know if, like, his skin brow flaps are protruding from, you know, the base of his head, or if he's got really thick eyebrows. And then right underneath the glasses, I can't tell if that's supposed to be a mustache, and he's, like, grinning, or I don't know what's going on. It's such a weird sprite. I think he's basically supposed to look like Dr. Robotnik, though. I think he's got like bushy eyebrows and a bushy mustache. It's hard to tell. Also, look, the time of day is changing in the background. Blaine wants to fight. We got this in the bag. Earthquake him, Kang. Critical hit. And it's super effective, I should have known. Ponyta. Alright, Xanadu. Show him what you're made of. Sure, it's 9 levels ahead of where you are, but that's okay. You can take it. Oh, Lord. Stop it. You're killing him. Alright. Bad call. Lapras, get in there. Uh-oh, Fire Spin. Another one of those moves that, like, lock you in place. Super Potion. Oh, come on. He does one of these moves, and he gets to use a Super Potion? That surf is gonna come eventually, and then you're gonna be crying. Yeah, use your super potions. Just wait until I get my surf out. Oh, wait. Oh, no, it does. Son of a bitch. It doesn't apply the move after the fire spin is over. It just resets. We might have a little conundrum here. Either it's gonna have to miss fire spin, or I don't know. I don't think there's anything else I could do. Oh, if only I had an X speed. Lapras is a real slow Pokemon too, so I think Ponytail's super fast in any case. But yeah, there's not really too much we can do in this instance. I know, I'm sorry. Ah, it missed finally. Caught you slacking. Hey, what do you know? And I got a critical hit. Aha! Well earned. Oh, the nightmare begins again. Yeah, we better get you out of there. Hold on. Whoa, that looks weird. I don't remember Rapidash looking like that. Pokemon still uses Growl. How embarrassing. Ugh. Seizure warning. Let's see what these look like without the red filter. Or the red palette. I guess the deeper red doesn't really affect Rapidash all that much. Oh boy, okay. Lane's about to use Arcanine, really? I thought it was going to be a Magmar. Love the shitty TCG set that uses these sprites. I didn't even know there was one. Yeah, I guess we better swap out. Let's see. This might work. Yeah, I remember that sprite. Arcanine looks a little goofy. Got that big, get the big overbite. Takedown. Oh, I was about to use a slam. Taxidermy Arcanine. Yeah, something's a little off about it. It like almost looks like a regular Arcanine, but not quite. Ah, damn, I was hoping for that, paralysis. Oh, you were saying you'd love to have a set. I gotcha. Damn it, there goes my Dragonair. Yeah, they should like do artwork for it where it makes it, you know, it's got full rendering, it's got shading and lighting and everything like that. It makes it look as good as it can, but with the exact same art style. Let's see. Okay, let's try it. Get out of here, Blaine. I don't need you clogging up my reign here. Soon to be Pokemon champion. That was a lot of experience. He's trying to learn Psychic. Let's get rid of like Metronome or Transform. Both those moves suck. I'm gonna get rid of Metronome just because Transform has saved me. It saved me once, but Metronome like actively blew me up, so I don't really want to use it again. Okay. Wasn't the hardest. I was expecting it to be a little bit harder, but we still managed to get through without there being any like major pains. I've burnt out. You've earned the volcano badge. I did get the explosion from Metronome. I think like just maybe 30 minutes prior, from that happening, you had mentioned that you had used metronome once and it like exploded you. And then I used it. I think I used it like, nah, I was thinking about, it wasn't in the Sabrina battle, but it was somewhere around there. I think we had maybe used it in the Silphco, somewhere around there. And then I was running out of moves because I think I had used up whatever the main attack move I had from you. So I'm like, let's give metronome a try, and it just exploded. I'm like, oh, okay. It was very poorly timed. Ha! The volcano badge heightens the special abilities of your Pokemon. Here, you can have this too. TM38. TM38 contains Fire Blast. Teach it to a fire-type Pokemon. I will do just the opposite. Charmeleon or Ponyta would be good bets. Nah. I gotta walk past all these assholes again. Fire Blast is the one that makes the weird, like, symbol, I think. It's like a weird Japanese character. 7, you beat that Firebrand. Damn straight. There's my name. Okay. So it's go time here. We've got the Viridian City Gym to do, and then we've got Victory Road and the Elite Four. Grand scheme of things, that's not a whole lot of stuff. It's probably going to take a minute. I do remember Victory Road taking quite a bit of time. I would probably say about the same time as it took us to get through Silphco, to be quite honest. We've also got well, I suppose I could skip this whole C segment and just fly back to Pallet Town, but what's the fun in that? So we're going to swim back to Pallet Town and get up to Viridian City. And look at facing Giovanni and getting through Victory Road, but there's not all, like, as far as the core game goes, there's not a whole lot left. We could do some other things, like go after the legendary Pokemon. So like after beating the Elite Four and all that kind of stuff, we could probably go after Mewtwo. Maybe even before that, I might even go after Zapdos, or I don't know, we'll see. But there's a couple other things we could do if it ends up being like a real short affair, I guess. But I do think this is probably a good opportunity for me to stop, and I think we'll take a break here. It's like Wednesday is the normal streaming day for me, so I might have to see if I can grind away and get my Pokemon up to a reasonable level, and also decide what my final team's going to be. It's going to be a little bit, I don't know. It's going to be hard to choose exactly what I want, so I'll need to mull it over and get some stuff in mind, and then see if I could execute it in a quick enough fashion. If I get to a point where I want to be at, and I think I could probably do all of the Victory Road, Elite Four, and Viridian Gym in one go, then we'll go ahead and go through with it. But otherwise, I don't know, I might end up saving this for later, we'll see. But yeah, I think that'll be it for tonight, and we will pick up with this, hopefully on the next stream, but if not, we'll push it off and do something a little bit later. But let's see here. What do we got going on? I'll go ahead and end it. Thank you guys for watching. I appreciate it as always. Thank you, Shax and Kitsune, for the raid earlier. You guys go check out Jackson. Very good variety streamer, going through a number of different series. I saw some Ace Attorneys, Mega Man Classic. About to get started on the Mega Man X series, so that'll be good. Thank you, Scoob, for the cheer earlier. I do appreciate that. And I guess that's it for today, but still pretty eventful. Nice little crowd. We're going to go ahead and raid Daler. I don't get to see Daler stream too often. Good friend of mine. He's doing one of my least favorite games, Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance. So perfect opportunity. But we'll go ahead and check him out. Anyway, you guys have a good night. Thank you again for watching. Thank you, Jubei. Always good chatting with you. And you guys take care. Have a good night. good year, and maybe we'll see you on the next stream. I will try to be back tomorrow. So until then, later. Army Sniper 2010 was a blast. Thank you very much. Good to see you pop in and chat here. And yeah, hopefully we'll see you around next time too. Take care.